seems that I even got a disconnection. Yeah, now I saw it on OBS. I'm so sorry for that though. But can you guys see me now and hear me now? Because I think it's back. It was not a bad connection, it was more of my bad computer. Like it got working too much, or it was working too much, that it stopped the softwares, right? It kind of disconnected OBS. It is just my computer overworking basically for some reason. And normally it is because of updates. So I will need to check if there is a new Windows update that I should be installing. There we go, we are back. Nice. So I was giving a summary. I think I will say it again because then I can just ignore the first part of what I was saying, and then the stream can start from here, right? From now. I was saying that we fought the Warlock, we defeated him, and then we finished the first mode of Ord, which was the quest. And we learned a lot about our backstory. The Warlock was our father, he was trying to resurrect our mother, he created a zombie in the process, and we kinda revenged our mother by defeating the warlock, or our father, right? Because I believe that our mother deserved better than turning or being turned into a zombie. So that was the outcome of the quest we were dealing or playing for the past three streams. But today we'll be starting a new mode, the next one, which is called Dimensions. And I think it's going to be something about being lost into the multiverse, and then we need to figure a way to go back to our home or to go back to our dimension. At least that's what I got from the little description we have here in the game. I'm still kind of waiting for my computer to get a little bit better so I do not like disconnect everything again. So let's see how lucky we can be on this new mode. Let's see also if it's going to be any different than the quest. And also, Meowser, since it's been a while, man, I think you haven't seen this game yet. This is Ord. It is a, let's say, a narrative game because it's mostly about words and choices we make. So basically, we are going to try our best into a narrative story, trying to get to the end of it, or like to the best result of the story, right? But in the process, mistakes will happen and we can end up seeing some bad endings, right? And how have I been playing this game? I have been playing this game with the chat, actually. Basically, I have been creating some polls, and the chat decides which path we are going for. And then in case there are some sort of tie, I will make my decision, and then I will kind of pick that one option with my own vote. But this game is very creative, even though it's also very simple, since it goes along words. It doesn't have a lot of visuals and stuff, but it's very creative on the results we can be getting and things that happen to us. Especially on this new one that's called Dimensions, I'm very curious to see which sort of shenanigans they will have for us. And the quest had a lot of RPG characteristics to it. Like we fought trolls, we had a princess, and then we were fighting the warlock. There was a witch even, and a bard as well. So it is a very creative game, even though it's very simple. But guys, how are you guys doing? I'm doing alright. I can finally say that I'm fully vaccinated from COVID-19. I got my second shot this week on Wednesday. I was happy that I was able to kind of go from one clinic to the other clinic that was vaccinating people, because in the first clinic I got to, the vaccines were over. So instead of like giving up on that day to get vaccinated, I went very fast to the other clinic, and then I was able to get vaccinated in there. So I took my second shot, and on the other hand of my first shot, this second shot hurt because it was a different needle. I think it was a shorter needle and, maybe thicker. And then I did feel the burn when I was getting the shot, but at least it was very fast, so I could take it well. It lasted maybe 2 to 3 seconds. It was so fast that I was like, did you really fully get the vaccine inside my body? Because it was so much faster than in the first shot I got. But then the first shot, because it had a longer needle, the pain was kind of nothing. I couldn't feel it. But then the consequences that the shot process is longer. But yeah, this one was like short and fast, but a little bit painful because I did feel the burn. But what matters is that I'm vaccinated. And I have been sleeping well as well in the previous week, or like much better than some weeks earlier than that. But overall, everything is fine. That is awesome. Yeah, it took forever because I had to wait 3 months before getting my second shot. But gladly, it's over now, at least for now, right? Unless they come up with some sort of third vaccine or third shot. But so far, it's okay. Now I'm waiting for my mom to get her third shot. You are doing well. Nice to hear, man. You were traveling, weren't you? You just got back from your trip. There we go. You spent 34 days away from home and you drove 8,080 kilometers. That's awesome, man. It was such a trip then. I hope you had many days with great weather because here in Brazil, we have been kind of through a rainy season, and then only recently we were able to get some more sunny days. But yeah, for some weeks, and even this week in the beginning of it, we got some rains happening. And then those rains helped me to start watching some new shows. I may even be talking about them a little bit later. But I'm happy that the weather here got better too. But then where did you go to? Did you go to any new place? I saw that picture that you posted on Discord of that freaking arcade of Roller Coaster Tycoon. That was awesome. I kind of feel bad that you haven't tried it though. But I loved it. Like that was something I would never imagine that existed. A freaking arcade of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Victor has been waiting to hear if he will receive a second shot or not. Oh, really? Did you only get a single one? Do you know what was the brand of your shot? Because I took or I got 2 shots from Pfizer vaccines. And what happens in the Pfizer vaccine is that it kind of makes your arm numb. Is not no, that's not the word. The word is numb, right? It makes your arm kind of numb. Some people had, of course, more serious side effects like headaches and feeling sick and stuff, but most people after taking the Pfizer, they felt their arm kind of numb. In my case, I could describe it as getting kind of tired even. It feels like in the previous day I was exercising my left arm. It hurts a little bit, but not much. It just feels tired to me. But this second shot felt much better. It almost didn't feel any tired. But in the first one, it had like a whole day of tiredness. You got a shot called Moderna. That's funny because Moderna is actually a word in Portuguese for modern. And fun fact, this is something that I was saving to say later, but since this is the topic, I learned this week that Hyundai, the South Korean car company, means modernity in South Korean. Like it's something that I had no idea. So it's very fitting for a car brand, right? So here we go. Hyundai means modernity. I also learned about other meanings of different brands, but I think I will be talking about them later. For some reason, people in your age range will not be offered any shots of Moderna there right now. Could it be because of the lack of stock? Honestly, I maybe could imagine the same situation has been happening here in Brazil regarding our Brazilian vaccine, which is called CoronaVac or CoronaVac. It's been a while since I last heard someone getting the CoronaVac shots because for a while I have been only hearing people taking Pfizer shots, and the Pfizer shots I believe they have been all imported, especially from the US. But yeah, the Brazilian shots from the CoronaVac, I think they kind of are more rare or not happening too close to me at least. Do you know where is this Moderna from? I'm guessing it's from Sweden maybe? Because I haven't heard of it before. But man, Meowser had the time of his life, right? Like 34 days, it's a little bit more than a month, just traveling around. That's awesome. I want to know where he did go to though. So it's because of potential for side effects? Wait, so they are still testing it? That they at the same time they say they don't exist? You have no idea where is it from? Hey Ultros, what's up man? How's it going? I'm saying and also waiting for my computer to feel a little bit better before starting the game, but I was saying that I took my second shot this week. Interesting. I haven't heard of Moderna. I'm guessing it's probably an European vaccine at least. Even though it has a Portuguese name right there. Moderna is like modern in Portuguese. It is very safe from what you watched on TV. I think so. Probably it's some fake news happening or like spreading. It is in Canada as well. You know a vaccine that I heard about, but I don't know anybody in Brazil that got vaccinated from it. The Janssen. Do you guys know people that got the Janssen vaccine? When I was waiting to take my shot, I was kind of talking to the people that were in line, and they were discussing this. Like, did you guys know anybody that got the Janssen shot? Because we were talking about side effects and how we were blessed to be like taking our second shot on that day, since we were kind of scared of having to come back to the clinic once again to get the shot, since we were not sure if they would have more stocks to be vaccinating us. So we were talking about the different brands, and then yeah, we realized that we didn't know anybody that took the Janssen, even though we heard about the Janssen in the news. And they came to Brazil, like the vaccines got to Brazil at some point. It's because some young people are dying. I see. Here's what I think though. Of course, getting vaccinated will give you a boost on your immunity system. Like, I believe there is no doubt about that since it's scientific. But that doesn't mean that COVID doesn't have a chance on killing you still, right? So it's still dangerous. It is like a precaution that could be saving you and then like helping you out to be protected, but there is no guarantee it's going to be like, effective in case you get uh, contaminated, or like in case you get the COVID. So I think that what could be happening in this case is that some young people or some people in general, because they got vaccinated, they may be thinking that they are fully safe, and then they are kind of like, agglomerating and meeting up and thinking that the pandemic is kind of over and it doesn't exist anymore. And then a part of those people have been getting to some sort of bad reactions to the COVID, like it has been some serious cases that the vaccine was not able to handle. That, or it's what has been happening in Brazil and also in some other countries, that a second shot is necessary to increase the effect of the vaccine, right? But that's my guess. I think that some people have been dying because COVID can still kill you if you are not careful enough, right? I spent most of my time in the Oregon and Washington area. So you went to the west side, right? Like the west coast. You got to visit lots of national forest, and then you visit Yellowstone, and then the Arcs or Arches National Parks. You spent most of your time in Portland, which is where you are planning on moving to early next year. Portland is in Washington, right? Or am I wrong? I think I heard a little bit about Portland um, when watching some videos about Pokemon, actually, because there was this guy that I think he is from Portland that decided to create a whole Pokemon region based on his area. And if I'm not mistaken, it is in Washington. I mean, yeah, Washington. It is next to Washington. Oh no, it is in Oregon. Okay, so I was mistaken then. Yeah, because in Washington you have Seattle, right? Is Portland the capital of Oregon? I know it's a very important city, but I'm not sure if it is the capital. It is probably. Wait. It is probably. Since, as far as I know, the scientific side effect has happened to like three people in there or something. Basically, all news, yes, all news are extremely inconsistent, and also three people is still kind of few people in comparison to like the amount of everybody that took the shot, you know. So, of course, you should not ignore the side effects, but it's still like a minor number in comparison to the protection of many or most, right? So I have the feeling that maybe there could have been some sort of overreaction from media regarding that case or that event. But then, of course, uh, there should be some investigation. But in the end, I think that it's like you still should get vaccinated, you know, because it's what you have in there to guarantee some sort of protection instead of not getting anything to protect yourself at all. I think maybe what I'm trying to say is that it's still worth the risk. So it's like we don't have many other options, you know. But I hope, Victor, that either they get a solution about this situation in there for the Moderna vaccine, or other vaccines can get there. Maybe the Pfizer, maybe even the Brazilian one, the CoronaVac, or the AstraZeneca or Zeneca. I'm not sure how it's said in English. Maybe Zeneca. Although the AstraZeneca seems to be more intense to your body, or like when you get the shot, you can have some sort of reaction to the vaccine. You can get some sort of fever and stuff. My sister kind of suffered a little bit from taking that shot, but after some days, you get back to normal. It is only 8 minutes away from the border, and it wasn't the capital you think that Salem is. Oh, I see, Salem. Salem is like super fitting because seeing you saying Salem reminds me of this, like a cat. So it was funny to see Meowser talking about Salem. You guys got which vaccine? Since Outros was saying that in Canada there is the Moderna, but I'm not sure if he took that one. And then Meowser, which one did you get in the US? Now, let me see if the game is any better. Let's test this out. Okay, so it seems that finally my computer decided to feel better. Like I was saying, we were able to beat the boss, but we are still missing a big chunk of secrets on the quest mode. But I decided last time with the chat, after beating the boss, that we will be back to this other half of like mysteries in case we go for a victory riot of this game. We decided to go to the other mode since we still have plenty to check. So today we are going for the dimensions. And like I said, prepare for dimension hopping escapades as you try to find a way back home. So I think we'll be traveling in the multiverse trying to find our way back to our own universe. Oh, you took the Pfizer? Did you feel your arm getting numb? Yeah, I felt that, but it's chill in comparison to other reactions I heard, especially from AstraZeneca. So, are you guys ready to start this with me? I do have some other things to say actually, since Meowser isn't here. Meowser, I have good news, and now that my computer is a little bit better, maybe we can test those good news. But I was able to work again on the stickers, on the stream stickers for the subscribers of the channel. I just want you to use them. They will be a bit different, but I want you to see the differences. And also, I managed to work on new goals. Like, there are some new stickers that I managed to make since we were able to get our first reward sticker, right, to be unlocked. But feel free to use the reformed or changed stickers for the subs. And then I hope that they will be working alright. When I was testing them, they were. I don't know if you'll be testing them right now, but in case you don't, then I'll be starting the dimensions. Let me see. Okay, this is starting just like the quest. And I believe that the result of this will be the same because in the quest mode, when we went for snooze, we couldn't really progress because we decided to sleep, and so there is no adventure. I believe that's going to be the result, so I won't make a poll for this. I will just go for the supposed restart that I'm expecting. Never mind, guys, this is different. So actually, snoozing has an effect? No, 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 they actually got us back here, but this was different. And this is different as well. Okay, I'm already confused about what the heck is going on this mode. I will check this a third time. An explosion? Wait, okay, this is already very crazy. We what's happened is that we were trying to sleep and then a situation was going on outside and then the situation was getting worse that we were only hearing like you know the masses and the crowd and then maybe some sort of uh, white noise from outside and then suddenly an explosion because we heard a crash, we heard an explosion after. Okay, so in here I think I will start the poll because to my surprise there is a result for the snooze option. That's not something we saw before. So let me see, create a poll. Victor, did you see the new Lego set for Mario that was announced in the past days? Probably not, I'm not sure. But since you got yourself a freaking Nintendo 64 based Lego set, maybe you have been following more Mario Lego news? They created a new set of the kind of previous Lego style they were going for. Now they are going to release a Beach Mario level set, right? I don't know if you saw that. Oh, you missed it? I was talking about a new Mario set that was announced. You know that before they were releasing this one that you got, the Nintendo 64 or Mario 64 base set, they were going for a different style of Lego pieces. Yeah, they are announcing or they will be having a new set for Beach Mario levels, or it's based on the beach levels, right? So you have that dolphin, you have some other enemies too. I also remember the Chip Chip. You have that frog enemy that's like a money bag. You have that imposter Goomba, but I'm not sure how is his name or what is his name. And you even have a water spout when you are creating the beach themed level. I created the poll right there, guys. So if you want to participate in the game, you can decide with me what we are doing or what you think it's the best solution to this. We can be listening to the explosion that happened outside, or we can be looking at it. That's cool. Too bad you can't afford any Lego this year anymore. How much was it? I mean, I expect that was expensive because you bought it right away, like since it was released. Actually, if you wait for longer, that could be worse, right? Because yeah, it's probably going to start becoming rare, and then the prices will raise. So even though you spent a lot of money, I'm guessing it was better for you to get it now instead of waiting for longer. We got a pick for listening to the explosion. Okay, let's see what happens. A warning. A spaceship is outside? Is that how we are going to start this crazy multiverse idea? I'm not gonna lie, I'm super curious of what would happen if we were leaving home, like in the first option. Because I have the feeling by picking the snooze option, we have been making more progression than leaving home since we already found a spaceship. It was too expensive, oh man. Would you say that it was the price of a guitar? Or are guitars more expensive? Okay, I created another poll for this one right here. I think I would go for the safety check because spaceships may not be that safe, right? So we should be sure we won't die after jumping in. But maybe the structure could be helpful as well. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. At the very least, was much cheaper, or definitely cheaper than guitars. Good, good to hear it. Have you been able to um, get up to date or like not get your works very delayed like you were struggling some weeks before? Have you been better at organizing yourself and your different works, or are you still having a lot to do and like not having enough time to deal with everything? We have a time here. As I said, I think it's important for us to check if this is safe. So I'm picking the safe option. It is not safe, you see? So maybe if you jump into it, we may die. Maybe it's going to give us another explosion. Is the explosion still happening? Like, is it going to last forever? Is it like a fire? We can exit or float. What do you mean by? Wait, are we in space already? Okay, I have a feeling we are in a space station. Yeah, space station, right? Since we can kind of float, are we astronauts? But it is much easier justifying paying for guitar. So yeah, man, are you planning to get any other guitar still this year? Probably not, right? But I hope that you and your father can be working on more customized guitars because the last one you showed me was very great. Black Friday is coming up soon, right? And also Cyber Monday. Do you guys have anything in mind to be buying for those days? I don't know if I will be buying something. I'm actually more excited to be checking on the games deals, right? Or like the next Steam sales. I think the next one's going to be the autumn sale, and it's actually going to start in a couple weeks from now. So if I try buying something for those promotional kind of days, I think I will go for games, but I will also give a look on the books because even though I have not been reading, I still love the books by Haruki Murakami, so in case they get a good price, I could consider buying one. But I'm definitely more focused on games. I could also be checking some electronics. Um, One thing that I would love to have are those wireless earbuds, that you can kind of listen to music and stuff without any cables and wires. I have been kind of wanting to get those, but I don't know how expensive they would be here in Brazil. But at the very least, another thing that I also want to get, which is like a Bluetooth speaker, I can get that from the same place that I got this, by the way, in case some people here, like Meowser or Ultros, haven't seen it. This is like a mushroom lamp. And then I got this from a website, like a survey website, where you kind of answer some surveys, get some points, and then you can exchange your points into items. They also have a speaker in there. And then I think I will try getting myself those points to get that speaker as well, since now I know the website really gives you the products. But in general, I would say those are the things in my mind that I would like to have regarding things to buy soon, right? I was very hyped for getting an air fryer. Maybe some of you could remember that some months ago I was talking a lot about getting an air fryer. In the end, it was quite disappointing because we here got an air fryer. We exchanged some points as well, some milestones into an air fryer, and we used it like once or twice. And I don't know, it felt, how can I say it? It felt like even though it's there to simplify the processes of cooking or frying, it still gives us some sort of work. And then we were not too excited about it anymore, because it kind of gets dirty easily. And then it's also a little bit dangerous as well to deal with it, or at least I'm still not feeling safe or used to it. So I don't know. In the end, I was very hyped for getting an air fryer, but now I'm not too hyped anymore. So I was here distracted talking about possibilities for Black Friday and Cyber Monday. I forgot to check the results of the poll, so I'm opening my browser here. Was it like A, the option? Let me see. I just remembered the last thing I bought, and then I was showing that off on stream last time. I actually have it in here. The last thing I bought were these flip flops from Mario Kart, and then I was now thinking, Victor, have you ever seen gaming based guitars? Wouldn't that be cool for you to get someday? So we actually got people voting for B, for us to float. Sure, but I have the feeling this is going to kill us, because if we are floating on space, catatonic? Okay, so it seems we will die, actually, like I was predicting. If we are in space and we decide to just float, like maybe we have two possibilities actually. Let me correct myself in here. We could be in space and then we decide to throw ourselves in space just like the freaking uh, space core from Portal, or maybe even Renoa and Squall in Final Fantasy VIII, or Wally and Eve in the Wally movie. We are throwing ourselves in space. Or, after picking Float, we are going to die to Pennywise the Clown because you will float too. But in the end, it's all about an explosion. Is this like the Big Bang Theory? Let's see. We exploded and it's the end. Okay. At least we got a new achievement, guys. So good job. We got the exploding achievement. Since now I know that snoozing is not useless, I will make a poll in here for those two options. Maybe we can go back to that situation with snoozing, or we can try seeing if there are new possibilities after waking up. Or maybe the waking up option here is actually the game over. I'm not sure. I wonder how would they do that, but they probably could figure some ways of doing it. Maybe probably not, but who knows? Yeah, I would check the sales mostly for the games, but I also don't know. I don't want to spend a lot of money for Black Friday or Cyber Monday. So Jackson made a guitar around the 2000 based on Majora. I need to see that. Is it purple? Because I'm thinking or imagining on some sort of purple guitar. By the way, why am I getting emails of like cars or like, do you want to have a car or something? No, I don't. I don't even drive. I don't have a driver license, so don't try selling cars to me. Let me see. Jackson Majora's Mask. In here, you guys want to see what happens after waking up? Sure. Wait. Oh, is it based on Mikau? It is based on Mikau. Of course, I feel so dumb now for not realizing this. And this is genius. Yeah, it is based on Mikau's guitar, right? Wait a second, let me change something on my OBS. There we go. Can you see it? It's the skeleton guitar. If I could afford it, I would buy one, but they are rare and expensive. Of course they are, but I'm surprised, as you were saying, that these are kind of like they were made in stocks. They are not like unique and just one exists. Like there was a company, probably Jackson is the name, that has been selling those out, like many of them. Because if so, they are very well made. Look at this. And now this makes me wanna see, or like I would want to see this happening of like every single instrument from Majora's Mask to be made into reality, or like somebody to be playing in a band with all of them just like the way they look in the game. But then maybe I'm asking for too much. But seeing that Mikau's guitar got a customized guitar in real life, that's awesome. Yeah, they are probably very expensive, right? But awesome. It's such a cool guitar you have showed me. It is their version of the Zora guitar. In the game, they are kind of whitish, right? Or light blue, maybe. I'm trying to remember. I think they are kind of light blue or white. You should go to bed, man. That's okay. I also ended up starting the stream a little bit later, right? Because of the situation that happened with my chat. Sirens. Okay, so the events outside are unavoidable. There is something going on. That tragedy is happening. We gotta first survive from this tragedy, and then we'll have our adventure, I guess. A portal. Speaking on portal, I think we should jump in, but you guys are the ones to decide. I was talking about Black Friday or Cyber Monday, and then those are things that happen in the end of the year. Do you guys have any plans for the end of the year? I actually don't have any plans. A friend of mine was even asking me if I don't know if I would be doing something. I don't think I will. I think I will stay at my parents for longer and probably hang with them, like have a family celebration. Oh, it was white in the game? Yes, I think too. It's been a long time since I watched a playthrough of Majora's Mask, by the way. I still remember how I could not beat the third boss, which was Georg, right? The fish. I could not beat him in normal ways. The only time, or like the only chance I had to beat him was when I glitched the game. I was able to freaking glitch the game in a very crazy way, and that's how I beat him. Because otherwise, I was like, I don't know, not good enough to beat him. It was in the cycle that a glitch happened that I beat him. It was a glitch that made him to fall on the surface, and then somehow I was able to attack him a lot with Mikau's fans, right? Boomerang fans. You guys wanna wait? Is it wind or wind in here? I think it's wind, right? Because I'm guessing they are talking about the verb, so it's wind. Okay, we enter the portal. Oh, there is a change of color in here. That's cool. A cactus. I think we went to a desert. Is this Cactuar? I miss Cactuar. Oh, by the way, that has another topic for us to be talking about later. You are going off to bed, Victor, alright, man? Have a good week, you too, man. We talk again. I mean, we talk again in 2 weeks because I think I won't be able to stream next Sunday because it's going to be the finals of a world skating competition, which is going to be the crown. And it is going to happen on the 13th and 14th, and then the 14th is Sunday. So I believe I haven't checked the times exactly, but since they have the men's competition and the women's competition, it is probably going to get during the time of the stream. So I think I will be back in 2 Sundays, right? Probably after even the release of the Pokemon games. I'm not sure. Like Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remakes. I think you should get those games, by the way, Victor, the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remakes, because they are my one of my favorite Pokemon games. Let's see if I can convince you to go back to Pokemon. But anyway, man, have a great night, have a great week. I also hope that this situation with the vaccines in there gets better, and then you can get safer from COVID, right? But take care, man, and we talk again later. Okay, so we have a cactus. We can. Okay, I will make the poll, but you guys will not pick Seth, right? Please don't. That's going to hurt. I don't know if you can die from, cacti spikes or something, cacti needles. Probably not, unless they are too many. But that is going to be bad for us for sure if we sit on a cactus. If X5 was here, then I can see him picking that option, but let's go for chopping because if you chop the cactus, you can find water. So it sounds safer in case we really are in a desert. Oh my god! Oh my god, speaking on the devil. Hi X5, what's up, man? Are you picking set? Are we sitting on a needle? In a freaking cacti? Or cactus? How's it going, man? I mean, hello, hello, what's up? Maybe, I don't know. At the very least, I don't think this is going to kill us. So, we may get hurt, but I don't think we'll die. Like, dying from a cactus, I haven't heard of that. There was a tie. I'm chopping because I think it's safer and we may be finding water to stay hydrated. You deserve to rest. Shopping sounds hard. No, Meowser, not like this, man. If this cacti had, I don't know, foliage that could create a shelter for us to sit on the shelter and rest under there to avoid the sun. Every time I think about shelters, I always remember my friend that likes to say that, in his opinion, the sun is poisonous. So every time I think about getting sunstroke and stuff, I think the sun is poisonous thanks to his theory. So no, we gotta avoid the sun and we gotta stay hydrated, guys. You're doing good. You just had a birthday party. I love how you have been all, going to parties and events. Like you went to that Halloween party last time, and then you were saying that you even wore uh, Lisa costume from JoJo. Also, by the way, I do have a fun fact about JoJo that I learned this week. I didn't know that the JoJo movie, I think it's called. Uh, oh, how is it called? It's Bloody something? Let me check my notes because I forgot the name of the movie. Phantom Blood. There we go. The name of the movie was JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Phantom Blood. I didn't know that the creator of JoJo hates that movie. And he hates it so much that just after it was kind of released in Japan, he decided to stop exporting the DVDs, or maybe not even creating or allowing a DVD to exist. So the world could not watch such horrible thing about his own opinion. So basically, the guy did something that reminded me of Alfred Hitchcock regarding the Psycho movie, because Alfred Hitchcock decided to kind of go to the bookstores and get rid of the Psycho book so nobody could read the story before the movie, so the movie could be more impactful and people would not get spoiled. He decided to stop the DVDs and the movie to be like exported and sold because he didn't want people to watch such horrifying thing about his own opinion. Which makes me wonder, have you guys watched such forbidden movie of JoJo? Because when people try to kind of stop you from doing something, that's when I actually get curious to see what they are trying to stop me from doing. So I'm not gonna lie, even though this movie might suck, I am curious to see why the creator of JoJo hates it so much. But yes, I learned that. Also, hey Subber, what's up, man? But X5 went to the birthday party of his best friend. And then she made K-pop hats. Do you know how to dance K-pop, X5? That's awesome. For us to wear, and then people were staring, but we didn't care at all. Of course not. Just go for your own style and, just have fun. And then you got dizzy again for taking the bus. You got dizzy? Wait, what? Were you drunk or something? It doesn't say to sit on the cactus. Yeah, Meowser is being more analytical here. But Meowster, it's because you were not in here playing this game with X5 and also not in here playing the other mode of this game, right? So normally the situations are a little bit straightforward. When it says cactus and sit, I can bet on like 95% it's sitting on the cactus. It's just like the other thing that happened to us before, Meowser. Look at what happened to us before. We were on the wastelands, and then we found dirt. And then the options were kind of check the dirt or eat. Of course, eat was not like, oh, look, there is dirt, but I have my own chocolate bar in my pocket, so let me grab it and then eat my chocolate. No, because the game is like, eat the dirt, right? And then, of course, X5 and the crew, they picked eat. And then we had that game over. So this game is a little bit like short on words, but things are connected, very connected in here. So I'm almost changing my option just to prove to Meowser that we would be sitting on the cactus. You know what? I will do that for science. We are sitting on the cactus F in advance. You see? But we got an achievement. We got the butt achievement. Isn't it good to get the butt achievement? That's what we're doing here for content. We get achievements. I can go on my Steam profile right now and like change the aesthetics of it and put like butt right there if I want. You know, like the first thing you see on the Earn or Riot Steam profile is like butt. Thanks to this scientific experiment we just did in here. So that's a lesson, Meowser. They are very straightforward. Most of times, I won't say 100% because sometimes there are crazy changes and surprises, but it normally works like this. And it was a bad ending. I don't think this should be a bad ending. But sure, here we go again. But I'm loving the color changes. That nice touch, you know, it's so like simple but smooth. It's smooth and pleasuring to your eyes. It's aesthetics. So I'm already liking this mode, even though it's crazier than the previous one. I'm doing alright, Subaru. If in case you disappear, it's because your internet's not good. I think today then it's like the cursed technological devices day, right? Because I struggled to start my stream, and now you're saying that you are having bad connections in there. Is it raining, or is it just like happening out of nowhere? Let me create another poll in here. So wait, let me go back. You say you don't, so you don't dance to K-pop? Is that what you're saying? But let me go back on the chat a little bit. Wait, computer? There we go. Never mind, computer, can you let me check the chat? Yeah, it seems there is a JoJo movie from what I understood at least. It's called Phantom Blood. Although that name sounds a lot like the first season of JoJo, don't you think? But then I don't think he was hating the first season of JoJo, like the arc of Jonathan. You guys want to snooze? Alright, we'll check that option again. But I'm still trying to catch up with the chat. So I barely know how to do the Harody ED dance sequence. What is the Harody ED dance sequence? Teach me that. I don't know almost anything about K-pop, so... Is that the famous thing? Of like, let me see if I can at least give an attempt, right? Is that the... Oh, by the way, look at my shirt. It's like a manga of soccer shirt. I don't know the name of this anime, but it exists. I was asking a friend, and then I was saying I wish this was like a Captain Tsubasa shirt, but it seems that this anime is kind of recent. Not anime, manga, and it's being popular. It's a somewhat recent soccer manga that's been kind of good, but I would still prefer a Captain Tsubasa shirt. Is it that thing of like how is it? It's that thing. I don't know how to do it though. Is it something? Oh no, it's like this, right? Wait. I need Just Dance to be streamed in here so I can learn how to dance. By the way, but isn't it that thing of like something like this? Never mind. Now that I did it, I think this is called the floss, isn't it? Like the floss dance. So never mind. I don't know what's the Harudi move that you are saying. Yeah, after I did that, I remember that's called the floss, isn't it? Like flossing or something? Or Fortnite. Hey, Gabriel, what's up, man? Gabriel, we were just talking about JoJo. Do you know something about a JoJo movie? Because I watched a video that was saying that the creator of JoJo hated JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Phantom Blood, and then I thought it was a movie, and then he decided to like kind of forbid DVDs to be made of that movie, and that movie getting abroad because he hated it so much that he didn't want people to be watching it. And then I was talking about that. Somebody's saying that it's not raining in there; it's just a little bit unstable. So whenever I take a bus, your stomach starts to get bad. You are like a friend of mine then. My friend can't take long bus trips because she gets sick. Yeah. Which consecutively makes wait, not consecutively. Consequently makes your head to go dizzy a little bit, then nausea. And then you think you know where that is head. Yes. I know where that is headed. But I hope that you can take some pills or like some medicine to kind of not feel that. I'm guessing you feel that only after long trips? Or does it happen to you even in short trips? What are you going to chop the cactus with your hand? Actually, good point. Good point, Meowster. I was not thinking about that. I was imagining we could have a knife or an axe or something. Good point. We will need to get back there to see what's happening. Eat dirt, right, X5? It is the name of the first arc, so maybe the video was talking about how much the creator hated the first arc? That doesn't make sense to me, though. Haruhi Surumiya's ending song sequence. It is better for me to watch it on my phone other than opening the browser. So let me put on YouTube in here. Dance Dance Revolution stream, we need that. I never played that game, by the way. I did play Just Dance before, but as you could see, I'm not a dancer, so. Although, if I had to dance to something, I would go all in into electronic music. Yes, I had my days of going to rave parties and stuff, so put me with some electronic music, it's maybe my favorite thing to dance to. Even though in the past years I have been mostly to indie rock concerts. But then in those, I can't say that I was dancing, right? I was mostly singing together or like enjoying the concert. So let me see. Haruhi Surumiya's ending song sequence. Is that an anime? Is this going to spoil me about the anime? Oh, wait, have I ever seen this? This looks familiar. Isn't this one of the best endings ever? No, 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 never mind. I have never seen this before. But I like it. It reminded me of another ending. This is what X5 is trying to dance, or was trying to dance. It does have a lot of motion for sure, man. but this was not the ending that I was thinking. Unfortunately, I'm not hearing the music, but I imagine it's a very good music. And by the way, I will reinforce an idea that I said some streams ago. I still want Nintendo and Sega and Platinum Games, I think, to make a Bayonetta dancing game. That must happen even if it is a spin off, a DLC, I don't care. We must have a Bayonetta dancing game someday. It is a millionaire idea that I'm saying here in the stream and not getting paid for it. It's such a missed opportunity that there is no Bayonetta dancing game. That must happen someday and not be only in my dreams. That said, let's go back to the chat. So there were some old movies before the remake resurrection of the series. Yeah, man, I was hearing that the guy hated, like the creator hated this freaking Phantom Blood movie. And then he made me curious to check it out. Just like the freaking Pokemon Porygon episode that I survived, it made me curious to check it out. Even if it sucks, even if it is a horrible movie. Oh wait, I think one of the things they said that made it horrible is because the movie didn't have Steam Wagon, right? The character is Steam Wagon. I hope I'm saying his name right in English. I believe the movie didn't have him. So it happens after 30 minutes when you are traveling by bus. You got used in the past. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys actually picked. You guys actually picked snooze, right? Oh, but we are back here. I will continue to snooze because we know now there is a consequence, and I think you guys want me to get back to the consequence, right? So I will keep on snoozing, which is in here. Okay, so in here we can have the poll again. You got used in the past and then you didn't get dizzy for a long time, but then the pandemic hit and then you took less buses because of it. Man, it's been forever since I took a bus ride as well. And then the dizziness came back because you didn't get used to it anymore. It was not spoilery. Maybe I was thinking on caramel dancing? No, it was not that. I think it was when I was talking to other people about like favorite endings of animes, and more than once people brought this one up, and it's a bunch of girls dancing. But then I don't know the name of the anime anymore. But it's like a big favorite of many people for some reason. The music was good actually. No, I don't think it is this. You didn't get your Suikoden PC version? But Bandai will bring Monster. Yeah, they will. Haven't you seen that? I was excited to try Monster Rancher because I actually have been thinking about playing it since the Digimon World streams. Is it happening actually in some weeks? I didn't know they were going to release that port, or actually not really port, the kind of remake, that soon. So you watched the. Oh yeah, Netflix has been kind of promoting it everywhere, right? Arcane, isn't it? The League of Legends anime. And it is a solid story. At least it's good then. Although you prefer the Dota Dragon's Blood animation style, Arcane 3D works really well. Oh, is it like with CGI, just like Beastars or something? The Lucky Stars opening, Death Parade. Let me check. Death Parade, you were watching that not long ago, weren't you? I started a new anime. I started to watch Blue Period, and it's also a Netflix anime. I have been liking it, but I still can't say for sure if I would recommend it. But it has qualities on it enough to make me hooked into it, or like to make me want to watch it or keep on watching it. But if I stop to look at myself and think if I'm really watching a fantastic anime, then I'm not sure. I just think it's being very distractful, a little bit thoughtful as well because of the plot, and it's a good anime to chill. So I have been checking on Blue Period. I actually need to watch this week's episode because it's a new episode on every Saturday, and I still haven't watched yesterday's episode. In case I finish it at some point or it gets amazingly better, I consider recommending it or not. But it's good. It does have some qualities. It's a very good slice of life anime as well, with some, provoking thoughts or messages about choices and doing what you love to do instead of like working on automatic just to, I don't know, have a good job and then follow what people expect from you and stuff. Wait, Cart, thank you so much for a raid, man. What's up? There we go. Welcome, everybody. I'm here kind of having a pause from the game and chatting about animes. Oh, yes, Jujutsu Kaisen has a fantastic ending, but that's also not the one that I was thinking about. Kaisen actually reminds me a lot of Persona, the art and the music. They feel a lot like Persona stuff, right? Yeah, man, what's up? Long time no see, that's true, man. I actually gotta say I'm sorry because I have been very inactive from Twitch in general, actually. I haven't been checking streams anymore. I'm kind of only coming here for my streams and like not really jumping into other channels and stuff. I'm actually saying sorry to like many of my streaming friends, but it's been forever, man. Happy to see you again, and I'm hoping you are doing all right, especially because of all of the COVID things and stuff. But yes, I have been more inactive from Twitch in general. I'm even not streaming as much as I used to. Like I used to stream on both days on the weekends. I'm not streaming on Saturdays anymore. I have been taking more of my own time indeed. Oh, hello, WeDrop! I will read that in Portuguese. Kat falou que tinha um amigo brasileiro fazendo stream, tinha que ver. Pois é. That's it, man. Welcome. In here, I mostly speak in English, but feel free to speak in Portuguese if you want. I can try to translate it to the others. Summer does that too. He speaks in Portuguese in here. Actually, when I speak in Portuguese on my streams, it feels awkward because my mind is kind of set to like speak in English, so I kind of feel a bit uncomfortable speaking my own native language. So it's kind of weird. But yeah, feel free to speak in any language that you want. We are here just to have fun. But we were talking about animes, and I was talking about this one anime on Netflix called Blue Period that I started watching. I was pretty much talking about its qualities, but not its plot. And the anime is about a somewhat, let's say, angst teenager, or like he's not angst, but those rebel teenagers, or let's just say I can't find a better word, but like a teenager that has like a group of friends that cause problems to the city and stuff. They're kind of messy, and then he realizes that he has not a big objective to his life, mostly professional speaking, but not only professional wise. And then he little by little realizes that he found in himself some enlightenment into arts, like plastic arts. And then little by little he decides to jump into painting and drawing and making art. And he also has to deal with the pressure of his family that wants him to have a better job or like to do something more successful than like becoming an artist. And he has to deal with like his friends as well that are completely different than him, those things. And it's been good, like it's been a good show to like think about people that really focus on going on their lives for what they like to do or what they love to do, instead of like going into a path of just like uh, you go there, you have a fixed job, and then you make your money, and then that's it. But then you don't really love what you're doing. So it's been an anime that's kind of giving us some thoughts about those topics, and I'm enjoying it so far. But I can't say it's like, oh my god, a must watch. Like, let me finish it first, and then I will give you a second uh, feedback about what I think about it. But so far, I'm enjoying it. It's very distractful. Actually, did I speed taking or a speed take reading that? Portuguese, yes. X5 always kind of makes those words or like creates those words with like in a negative way. Let me see if I missed any other things on the chat and then I can go back to the game. Have you guys been starting new animes, by the way? I'm also still loving freaking Komi Can't Communicate. That's a recommendation, even though I have only watched 5 episodes. 4 of them made me laugh out loud. And that's kind of hard for a comedy show or an anime to make me to do because I don't laugh that easily. But out of 5 episodes made me laugh out loud. And then the last episode, which was released this week, the fifth one, made me understand what the show is about, or like it made me get a comparison or an idea of what is the core of the anime and what is it really trying to message to me. What's the message behind it. So I'm loving it so much. It's a very wholesome show, and I haven't seen anybody that hated it. Actually, people were even telling me when I was checking people's reactions to the episodes that the first episode at least was made by the same company or like the same people that are working on Pokemon Journeys, another anime that I'm also watching, Pokemon. I would never guess that because the shows kind of look very different. So yeah, fun fact, they have kind of the same people working on both shows, and Komi has been great. I hope it stays like this until the end, and it keeps on making me laugh on most of its episodes because that's been very enjoyable. You guys were saying some animes that could be the ones for me to find the ending that I was trying to remember. Let me see. I don't think it was Death Parade. I don't think it was Lucky Star. It definitely was not Lucky Star X5 because we were saying or talking about an opening. No, the thing I had in mind was an ending. So it's definitely not Lucky Star. I don't think it's Death Parade either. But I will see what you're talking about regarding Death Parade. Yes, it's totally not this, man, but I like how this thumbnail remind me of The World Ends With You. When you see like the cover of The World Ends With You, let me raise the brightness in here. Don't you think this looks a little bit like the logo of The World Ends With You? Can you see it? I don't know if the brightness is bad. Dude, this phone. Maybe now? It has some the World Ends With You vibes in there. Attack on 2 doesn't watch anime seriously? What do you watch them? Do you watch series or movies instead of animes? Lately, I have been mostly watching animes, although an exception happened this week, and this is a recommendation. I also decided to finally watch that one show that my friend has been kind of recommending to me. By the way, the dog's outside. I'm sorry for that. Um, she has been recommending this show to me for a while that, according to her, was better than the Squid Game, and they kind of go on the same lines of like battle royale and lots of people dying and people trying to figure out what's happening. Yeah, it's a show that's very close to Squid Game, but according to her, it's better. And now that I have actually binge watched it, I also thought it was better. And I'm talking about Alice in Borderland. It's a Netflix Japanese, not South Korean show. It blew my mind since the first episode regarding the quality. The quality there is like very well done. Like the production was very well made. The visual effects and everything, I was surprised or impressed since day one. But then there are other reasons why I was surprised by the show. One of them I actually just mentioned. The World Ends With You. The first episode of it gave me so much The World Ends With You vibes. And without spoiling a lot about the story, it's a show that's better for you to watch by yourself without knowing anything about it. I would just say that it is like The World Ends With You meets maybe Saw or The Hunger Games meets Pokemon Go. Yes, if you combine those things together, you have Alice in Borderland. Very good Japanese show. It's probably now the show that I'm mostly excited to check a second season. Out of everything that I'm waiting for a second season, it got the first spot because I need to know how is it going to end or like what's going to happen after the 8 episodes I have watched. And the last episodes of it are very remarkable. Like I'm still having goosebumps of the last episodes of it. Like it was so intense and powerful that it doesn't get out of my mind. I'm still thinking about the situations of the drama and like the impact from the last episodes of the first season. It was freaking awesome. So highly recommended Alice in Borderland. But then of course you gotta have guts because it is one of those shows that will show you like lots of deaths, blood, and like people dying everywhere. But if you are into such a thing, it is worth checking. And it seems that it's based on a manga of the same name, and the manga has been over, like it's complete. Part of me is actually curious to kind of go check the end of this in the mangas, but I probably won't. Especially because Netflix has confirmed the second season already, so it is happening. And there is even an OVA, I believe. There is like an animation that also tells the story. I'm also kind of deciding if I should jump into that, but I don't know. At least the series is very good. It did make me very entertained. So I do recommend you guys checking that, especially if you like the Squid Game. But I even thought it's better mostly because of the quality. The Squid Game series was good too. I would give it more compliments on the plot because the plot was actually what surprised me the most about the show. But the production and the quality, they were kind of bad, especially from the beginning. And then from the second half to the end, it got much better in my opinion. I do what Nathan don't. Thank you so much for the follow. But then this one, Alice in Borderland, high quality since the beginning, in my opinion. Let me once again get back to the chat. So you play video games and then you watch YouTube? Yeah, me too. What are your favorite video games? My favorite game is Super Mario RPG from the Super Nintendo. I don't know if you have played it, but it's a freaking good game. Maybe it has aged a little bit, but my childhood memories are all for that game. And more recently, I'm a big fan of the Persona games. I freaking love the Persona games. My favorite was Persona 3. Who let the dogs out? Oh, actually, you were answering already. Payday 2, Warframe, Zfest. I haven't heard of it, but it's basically Killing Floor 2. Tetris Effect Connected or Tetrio. I used to be a big fan of Tetris, but today I'm probably I'm probably bad. But I also love some puzzle games like Tetris. But it's been forever since I played them. Those are the ones you play the most. Pokemon Ends With You. I'm very excited for Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remakes to be released. I won't be playing them because I don't have a Switch, but I will definitely be watching people play them. Like, I love Gen 4 of Pokemon. You only have PC and mobile. I have my computer in here, but it's not the best. Like, I can't play everything ever on it. It's kind of limited, especially if I'm streaming. I also play some mobile games, but mostly Pokemon Go and Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Those are the two ones that I keep on playing every time. And I do have a 3DS, but my 3DS has some problems, so I also can't play everything I would like to play on it anymore. But I'm planning on getting a new 3DS and then transfer the data from one to the other. And then I'll be able to play the games I have in there that I haven't played, like Star Fox 3D, Kid Icarus, and some other games. You are a retro RPG fan? Yes, I also love some retro games. But it just doesn't have time for the new ones. I kind of feel you a little bit, but it is a mix of like not being able to afford the new games with not having the focus or the time to really be playing them. So I kind of end up playing some older games that are like in my list to be played for a long time. For example, the next RPG or like old RPG game that I'm planning to play on stream is Golden Sun. Like people have been telling me to play Golden Sun for forever. So after I'm done with these indie games that I'm playing right now as a break, I'll be jumping into Golden Sun. And then after Golden Sun, I may be playing Suikoden, or I may be playing which other ones I was thinking Dragon Quest. Yes, I also have never played Dragon Quest. So I'm still like focusing mostly on the older games, but that's also because I cannot afford the new games today. Like I can't afford, I don't know, the Pokemon game that's like being released in a couple days or weeks, I should say. Which is okay because then I also give myself time to prepare myself for like playing those games in the future, especially when they get on sale or cheaper because I only buy games when they have such deals going on, right? So in the end, it's kind of good because I don't spend a lot of money on games, right? But then I can't be playing everything that has been released right away. I think that I would like Persona 2 Innocent Sin. I have gotten spoiled on a Persona 2 game, but I'm not sure if it is Innocent Sin or the other Persona 2 game. But I know that I got spoiled on one of them. Your laptop is limited? Man, I think that having a laptop or a gamer laptop, it is out of my mind. Like, it is going to be very hard for you to have that, plus expensive. So, yes, I do understand your laptop being limited because it is much better for you to have a desktop computer for gaming, right? But in case you like some older games, like I do what Nintendo don't, then your laptop could do it. Even your phone. You're saving up for a PC, that's a good plan, yes. Especially if you know how to build your own PC. Unfortunately, I don't know how to do it, but getting some help on that could be fantastic for you. Or maybe even buying an used computer. I also have heard from people that they were able to get very good deals from getting older computers, not older computers, used computers, right? From other people. And then those computers worked greatly for their gaming experiences. You're like 47 hours in it, and then you think that 8 of them are just grinding or getting lost in the map? Oh my god, no. I mean, 47 hours would be of me getting lost and trying to find myself or grinding, right? Because Xenogears is like the game that got me the most lost ever, even though it was a fantastic game too. But if it is around the lines of Xenogears, I'm dead. I'm like 47 hours plus lost in that, and then 8 hours only of progress. I think that's how it's going to work for me. If you got spoiled the antagonist, it will not destroy my experience. I hope not, because I gotta say, although I don't know if you know the final boss, but from your reaction X5, I do imagine you know who's the final boss. Yeah, that's the only thing I got spoiled. I know who's the final boss, And I was like, WTF? Because it's such like, why and what, right? Why and what are you fighting in there? Yeah, it is a very messed up final boss, and part of me is curious to know why is it the final boss. But at the same time, you are saying that knowing him doesn't ruin the experience, then that's good. But I cannot imagine, like, I cannot imagine what are the ideas behind the game to give us that final boss. Like, unfortunately, I can't say more, otherwise, I would be spoiling the final boss in here. But it is a final boss that everybody kind of knows. And it is a very messed up final boss, basically. You forgot that spoiler and you're enjoying it a lot, so you do know? Yeah, man, it is a very wild pick, right, for a final boss. I don't know how that game did not get banned, actually. Like, we have situations with Mother Tree getting to the west. Did Persona 2 get to the west easily or something? Because that final boss, dude. Now I finally caught up with the chat, so we can go back to the game. Speaking about the game for the new people here, by the way, this is Ord. It's pretty much a narrative game that every choice we make matters. And I have been playing this game right now with the chat. So basically, we are all in into this together, and I have been creating polls of the options we have in here to continue progressing on the story. So basically, you guys will vote on the polls under the minute, or under 1 minute, and we will see, like, the result that gets picked the most, it's the one we are going for. In case there is a tie, I decide which one we are going for. And on this mode of the game right now, we are trying to escape from some sort of explosion, and I think it's related to a space station, because this mode is called Dimensions, and our goal is to return to our home, or like return to our own dimension. But we are still in the very beginning of this mode, so we don't know much about it. But we know there is an explosion happening, and I think it's happening on a space station. And the only other dimension we got so far was a somewhat desert. And then the chat decided to put us to sit on a cactus. Actually, the chat and me, I gotta confess that I also picked that decision, right? In the end, I changed my mind to see what would happen. And then we died after sitting on a cactus. And now here we are restarting the cycle again to see if we can find a better ending. So I'm starting the poll right here. You guys can vote on which option you want to check or investigate next. We have the listen and the look. And we checked the listen, right? We checked the listen before, and the listen was like an explosion. There is a crash or an explosion happening outside. And the other events that we have seen in the first attempt made me think we are in a space station. But it's up to our imagination, as this is a narrative story with short words. Yes, I hope that Etakan could understand a little bit of what's happening, but it is confusing, but it's great as well. Death the Cactuar. I also remembered Cactuar when we found the cactus. And then we died. I was expecting to get hurt, but not really die. But yes, this game is silly, it has a fantastic humor, so that's how we died after sitting on a cactus. At least we got an achievement that was called Butt. So yeah, maybe that was worth. You guys got a tie in there. We went for listening before, and then we heard the crash, right? I'm going for look. Maybe we can find something else. A rubble. And then we found a spaceship. That's why I'm thinking we are in a space station. And then in the previous cycle, we went for safe, and then it said that it's not safe. You know what? Because that answer felt very straightforward, I don't think it's going to give me another result. So I will confirm that safe only says no to us. You see? So in here, never mind. If I pick safe, they don't go back to the options, because I was thinking I could still pick the spaceship question mark. They jump into the explosion. So okay, next time we go to that situation again, I will give the poll or make the poll, and then we can try checking the spaceship. We still haven't done that. In here we check the float option, and then the float option kind of killed us. So in here I'm not making the poll, we are going for exit. We found a portal. Is this a different portal than the desert one? In here it's new, I'm making the poll. So you guys decide, are we jumping straight into it? Or should we inspect it first? I'm feeling this is going to be a different portal. Because we got here in a different path, right? So I don't think we're jumping into the desert again. Ellen is space! Man, I miss Portal, by the way. There is still the Bridge Constructor Portal game that I still gotta play at some point. They had the Halloween Steam sale, right? And then I believe that this Bridge Constructor Portal game got its lowest price ever. But then I decided to buy other games instead. Which ones were the games I got? I got Whoopo. I got Blossom Tales, which is like a Zelda adventure kind of game or indie game. And then I got, oh yes, I got Evoland. We need to play Evoland at some point too. That indie game looks amazing. I have not played Risk of Rain because I don't think it's like my favorite genre of games, you know. I don't like shooters, I don't like horror games. An exception to horror games is Resident Evil, but I only like watching people playing Resident Evil instead of playing it myself. Because Resident Evil got me curious towards its story and its plot. It's a very interesting plot, but the horror gameplay, it's not appealing to me. I don't like very serious games or like uh, you know, games that are about war or like um, I also don't play many strategy games, but I was thinking on games like COD, Counter Strike. Those games are too serious for me. I like more fantasious, uh, even not too realistic looking games. Even though I could be enjoying a realistic looking game, don't get me wrong, but in general, I prefer, you know, more different games than the ones that remind me of uh, something real, basically. But I'm very picky. In the end, I should just say that I'm very picky towards games, but I don't like shooters, horror, sports. It depends. Fighting, it depends. I could play them, but like I'm not good at them. Risk of Rain is not a realistic looking game, but isn't it a shooter or something? Let me Google it. It gives me the idea of a shooter. It is a roguelike actually, but it is a shooter, you see, so probably that's why it never really got my attention. It's a third person shooter, yeah. I was talking about Portal. Maybe many of you wouldn't consider Portal a shooter, but for me, I can see it being a somewhat different puzzle shooter game, you know? So Portal is my favorite shooter game. And then if I had to pick a second favorite, I would say Double Y. Wait, how is it in English? 007, isn't it? 007 GoldenEye for the Nintendo 64. That was an exception in my life. For some weird reason that I cannot understand, when I was a kid, maybe it's because of the freaking Golden 007 GoldenEye fever, I got to play that game with some friends, and I like the multiplayer of it. But today, I don't think I would be able to play that game and other games like shooters and have fun like I did in the past. Do you want me to shortly explain what the gameplay loop of Risk of Rain 2 looks like? Maybe it could get me to my interest. You are really trying to sell that game to me, right? Sure, give it an attempt. In case I don't like play it myself because of the gameplay that I don't like, I could at least try, I don't know, watching somebody playing it to know more about the plot if it is interesting, just like what happened to me in Resident Evil. But yes, I have to say that I don't know much about the franchise, so if you ask me what is it about, I have no idea. But I do have the impression it was a shooter, that's why it dropped me off, right? Risk of Rain 2. Okay, it really does not look realistic. The graphics are actually very good. It reminds me a little bit of Zelda, even like Breath of the Wild. Of course, even more cartoonish, but this reminds me of Breath of the Wild. Maybe this is like an adventure game? From these pictures, I'm surprised. I gotta say that I'm kinda already down for this. Especially after comparing this to Zelda. I love Zelda, so even though it could be a third person shooter, if it is like an adventure shooter, I can see myself playing this. Atakan, if you say this is like Zelda, you got me. Basically, that's all you need to confirm to me. Is this like Zelda? If it is, I'm down. First off, Risk of Rain 2 doesn't push its story to you. You need to look for it yourself. Okay, you are new here, but you are already learning how to press my buttons because if there is something that I love to do is exploration and like side questing, and if that's what I need to do to figure out about the plot, I like that. Risk of Rain is fun, but it gets hard fast. Oh, it's hard. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, others, we got him. Yes, I'm getting interested already because I saw the pictures of it now and they looked appealing. More than what I was expecting. You get put into a stage with chests scattered about, enemies spawn that you shoot for them to drop gold, which gets spent on said chests. You look for a teleporter which spawns a boss. Beating the boss lets you progress to the next stage where you repeat this until you get to the final boss or you die. Are there save points? Because the way you put that sound a lot like, I don't know, some sort of Dark Souls Sekiro shenanigans of like you cannot save the game or like it is very um, punishing to die in the game. Oh, you have never played a Zelda game? Really? Well, now I'm recommending you to try them out because the adventure feeling I got from those pictures are very like a Zelda game. That's actually why I'm a little bit excited to try Risk of Rain. And now that you said that there is like a lot to uncover and explore, I love exploring. I take forever playing a game because of exploration. I don't have anything except for a PC or a phone. Well, if you are not against emulation, you could try doing that, right? But then, of course, I respect any decision people have. I understand everything. Also, one more thing, the enemies get stronger as time goes, so you gotta do it fast then, there is like a time limit. But can you at least save your progression, or is it really this intense that you don't have time to breathe? You gotta like go for it and see what's happening. So I did not create a poll for this option, right? Let me create it now so you guys can vote. I wouldn't inspect, I think, because it sounds safer. A little bit of what you're saying reminds me of this recent game that was called Deathloop that got very good ratings. That's a game that I cannot see myself playing because it is a shooter, but the plot of it makes me interested to understand it more. So basically, at some point, I could see myself watching people playing Deathloop to just understand the plot. With every run, you gain achievements that unlock items and characters after every run. That's also sounding a little bit like you guys know exactly what, right? The game we were playing before this, Digimon World, it's the same idea. Like, you gotta keep on going on multiple cycles, little by little unlocking some progressions that will help you more on the next cycle until you finally can beat the game. Once you die, you start over unless you are playing with people who finish the round. It is a wave based shooter. There is also a currency that is not just per run, it carries over. So even though it is that, you guys want to inspect, let's go. Even though it is that gameplay wise focused, because it seems that the game is like a lot of action and then you don't have time to breathe and then you gotta keep on fighting and everything and progressing. You are telling me that there is a good plot behind it in case you explore? Working. Okay, the portal is good then. Never mind, we are dying again. But no, we are dying because we took too long to inspect the portal. Is this what's happening? Oh my god. Okay, guys, so we just learned that this game has time limited decisions as well, just like Risk of Rain 2. If you spend enough time or a lot of time making silly decisions, when you don't have that time, you die. This is not what was happening in our first mode of this game, like in the quest. We could like chill and wait and like not rush for many things. In here, no, we gotta go fast in case a situation that's like react quick is happening. Okay, that was very tricky game, but sure, now I learned this lesson. We gotta, we don't have time to think in this, so let's go for the solution option instead of like wondering or analyzing the situation, which is something that I prefer doing, but if I don't have time, I have no choice. So here we go again. I'm surprised that we died there, but sure. Are we waking up or are we snoozing? So far, this has been harder than the first mode. Because in the first stream of this game, we were playing the quest mode. And then in our first cycle even, we kind of progressed a lot. In here, we are getting all of the game overs at once before the progression. You should play Hades if you want a good storyline. Everybody compliments Hades a lot. And Meowser, in the Halloween sale that happened on Epic Games, there we go! Meowser, are you using the alerts? They are bigger! There we go! Look at them! I was able to fix their size! I even made the freaking music longer. There we go! It's working, it's much bigger! I'm so happy that I fixed them, man. There we go. I'm sad that my computer got a bit slow when you were using them. But do you want to use the others too? Feel free to do that though, because I did change them and then I was waiting for somebody to test them out. But you see, they are better now, man. There we go. I still don't understand how I couldn't make them that big in the first time, but now I tried to mess with them again and it worked. You guys picked to snooze, alright. We have this again. As snoozing does have a different result, and then I don't know if by going to wake now could change that result. I'm going to make a poll for this actually. So the lore in Risk of Rain 2 is mostly in the log books you find. So that's a lot like Dark Souls. People say that the plot of Dark Souls are all in the ground, like in the floor. So you kind of need to keep on reading the parts in order to understand it. I will definitely consider checking that game in the future. I will see if I can also add it to my wish list or something. But then I'm scared that if it is that hard, I hope that I can survive, right? Or like I won't struggle that much, or at least I can learn from my mistakes. Nani, Meowser? Yes, Meowser. Nani, because we got improved stickers, man. There we go. Oh, there is also an easy difficulty? And then Risk of Rain 1 has lore. Are they independent? Or they are connected? Do you think I would be losing some important things if I jump into the second game and not play the first? Everything in the logbooks. And then the first game is 2D. You most likely won't struggle on it. Okay. You are depositing some high confidence and high hopes on my skills. I don't know if I'm that good, but I will give my best. I also don't give up that easily. That's also for sure. You guys have a tie. I will snooze. Let's go to the snooze path. Okay. Um. Okay, I will make the poll again, but if we snooze again, it's the explosion or the crash that's going to start, right? But I'm curious about that portal though. We could not enter the portal because we decided to inspect the portal. Maybe if we jump to the portal faster, we can get to a different location. Or if you guys want to give up on this idea, go to Wake. We can also go to the desert again. So there we go, another poll. They are connected, however, you're not sure how much I would lose. Maybe I would prefer playing them in order then, because I believe the experience would be much richer in case you get the previous events from the first game, since they are connected. Reject waking up, return to portal. I'm curious, I want to see if they're going to drop us into a very different location than the desert. And then I also want to see the colors, because I did like that nice touch of giving us different colors for the locations we jump into. So, still speaking of games, did you guys check the whole list of leaked games thanks to Nvidia? Did you guys check that trend? It seems that Nvidia leaked a lot of games. And another poll, I will go to the portal again, yes. I mean, I said another poll, another tie, right? Oh, we also have the listen or look situation. Well, when we went to listen, I don't remember if we had an option. Oh, we had an option, right? Exit or something. Okay, so this deserves another poll. Yes, maybe there is another path to the listen. The spaceship as well, right? Yes, there is more to that. Or we can go to the portal by picking look. Stop with the ties. When there is a tie, I'm the one that make the decision, right? I'm not very interested in the lore of the game. You're more for the gameplay. We didn't see that, X5? Stop the count! Dude, Nvidia leaked a big list of upcoming games for the next year and even some games for the 2023, right? There is even this one leaked game that I hope that's going to be confirmed, that it's my favorite out of everything there was on the list, because it's something that I have been dreaming to happen for some years. I can't say that like I have been dreaming for this to happen for a long time. I can't, because I actually played that game myself on stream maybe 3 years ago, I would say, maybe 2 years ago. But I'm talking about Chrono Cross, and it seems that Square Enix is working on a Chrono Cross remaster. So count me in. I think it's going to look fantastic because Chrono Cross graphics are great in my opinion. And I'm talking about the graphics, but what about the freaking soundtrack? It's the best soundtrack of a game I have heard so far. So if it gets orchestrated or like improved or anything Chrono Cross music, count me in. So it seems that we will have a remaster of Chrono Cross. It was about time. Let me see if I can also remember more titles. X5, Gabriel actually was the first person to talk about this list, and he posted some of the important titles on Discord. So if you go back there and check the general channel, you can find more information about this topic. But I also watched the video that they were pretty much going or scrolling down the whole list, and then I was getting the details of the other games Gabriel did not talk about. Hydration, let me go to the hydration. Yes, they had Dragon Quest in there too. It seems that they had the name for the next Dragon Quest game. It's going to be Dragon Quest The Flames of Fate. Dragon Quest 12 The Flames of Fate. I could go to my notes and then get the ones that... Oh, I'm going to my notes. Let me read my notes. So I don't forget the games that got my attention. Let me hydrate first. Thank you for that, Attacken. Okay, so those are the titles that got my interest. There will be a Dune game. I still haven't read the book or watched the movie that was released, or even watched the old movie that people say it's a classic. But there will be a Dune game, it seems. Dragon Quest 12, The Flames of Fate, Chrono Cross Remastered, Final Fantasy IX Remake. Some people will be hyped for that. Also, Final Fantasy Tactics Remake as well. And then this is another game that many people really love. Even though I'm not into strategy games, if I try playing something strategy related, Final Fantasy Tactics could be a door for me to enter, right? But I know that the fan base is big for it, so people must be happy for it. Then we have Kingdom Hearts 4. There is also this one that's like not an important game, but it got my attention because I didn't know there was a game of this. Did you guys know that there is a Marsupilami game? I watched that cartoon when I was a kid. There will be a Marsupilami game. Mortal Kombat 12, I'm interested. Then maybe Ratchet and Clank will have a PC port. That one game for the PlayStation 5. Also, Resident Evil 4 Remake. Many fans of that exist as well, so I think it's going to be very hype. Another port that might be happening is a port for the Sackboy game, Sackboy Adventure, I think. I'm interested because I like platformers. And yes, I think those were the titles that got my attention. But out of those, Chrono Cross Remastered was the one that made me the happiest because it is a game that deserves more attention, more love, a remaster. It's a magical game that it still surprised me so much on how it impacted on me because normally people have nostalgia for games they played when they were younger, right? Like when they were kids. Chrono Cross was one of the few games that made me nostalgic of it, even though I played it recently. It's crazy. It makes me feel like I played this game as a kid, but I did not. Or it was such an experience to me that it haunts me even still today. Sometimes I'm actually doing my things and listening to its soundtrack because it's such a good one. So it's one of those games that stay, it stays with you. And I wish it could be getting more love. And then if this rumor is real, and it seems it's going to be real because after that list was leaked, many of the companies started announcing some games or like giving details or confirmations. For example, Ubisoft. Ubisoft said that the games that were in the list, they confirmed like, okay, those games are things we are working on for real. So you can kind of think that if Ubisoft is saying it's correct, then the other companies might be working on those titles as well. After that, I just remembered something about Ubisoft that I haven't brought up so far. A fun fact. Did you guys know that Far Cry 6 players have been getting Ubisoft emails that are kind of pressuring them or teasing them to go play the game? And I thought it was funny because I have never heard of such a thing. I mean, not on that level. Because it seems that, like, if you start playing Far Cry 6 and then for some reason you kind of stop your progress in the middle of the game or something, and then you go play something else and you forget about Far Cry 6, it seems that you can get a freaking email from the game, like it's like the evil guy of the game saying, "Ha, you're not playing." Or actually, he doesn't say on these words, but like he say you're not working on your progression anymore or something. That's good because I will be conquering this village and then I will be ruling this world and everything. It kind of, uh, punishes or kind of not punishes, but it makes fun of the player for not be there continuing the progression, and then you kind of get an email from the guy of the game saying those things of like, since you are not fighting against me anymore, I guess I can rule this all and everything. And then the fans were like, are you kidding me, Ubisoft? Why are you doing this? So yes, I thought it was such a crazy idea. Imagine you like living your day and then suddenly you get an email from the character of the game. I thought it was so weird, but at the same time, interesting. Some people like that and some didn't, right? Because they were like, "Stop bugging me off, Ubisoft or something." But fun fact: the Far Cry 6 players have been going through that. Yes, I did see that people voted more for listen, right? Let's go. Warning. And then the spaceship. I will not go for safe because we saw that safe kills us. So we gotta go for a structure now. X5 is kind of puzzled about some of them, not really hyped, but if most of them are true, then good for people who are the fans. Yeah, many of them are kind of remakes, right? Final Fantasy 9, Chrono Cross, Final Fantasy Tactics, and then some ports for computer or for PC of like Sackboy and Ratchet and Clank. Where is my Persona 5 port or 3 as well? Why they don't leak that, right? Why they don't leak the Atlas information? The only thing we're hyped for from the leak is Hollow Knight Silk Song. I still gotta play the first Hollow Knight, yes. That's a game that I have been thinking about playing at some point. I'm not sure right now, but I have a suspicion that I actually have it already. The first Hollow Knight. It is a remaster, right? Yeah, Chrono Cross remaster. Please play our game. We worked so hard for it. Please, please, please. It is kind of around those lines, but with like the game spacing, right? With the character of the game and everything. That is a smart way. I agree. It is a good way. Personas 1, 2, 3, 5, also the spin offs, Persona Arena, Persona Q and Q2. The structure is collapsing. The explosion. We gotta go for exit because floating kills us. Then the portal. Now there is no time to inspect. We are using it. It's humming. Okay, I think we also don't need another poll for this because I believe if you wait, the explosion will trigger. So it's wind, right? There we go. This is the desert, isn't it? Yes, we got back to the desert, but this time we did not find a cactus. It is a snake instead. Save us in here, guys. What are we doing? Are we charming the snake? Or are we punching the snake? I think I know what I would be picking for obvious reasons. And unfortunately, if you guys pick the bad option, I think it's going to be another death. Because just like the cactus, I think we have a clear idea of what's going to happen in case we do what we do, right? I mean, I could be wrong, of course, but I don't have faith that I will say it, that punching the snake will save us. Maybe this is a consequence of the first mode of the game we were playing before, right? That we learned that our character was a weakling. He could not win a fight against anything. He died to every single thing. So if we punch a snake, the snake will not die, in case we are kind of the same character. Although this mode has been very different. So we could be like buffed and strong and, a character that never skips legs or leg day or something around those lines and be like fit, basically. And then we can win every fight we jump into. But from previous experience, I do not think so. And then you guys are also with the same mindset, so we are charming the snake. Entranced. And then that was an achievement of romantic. What game? Romantic? Seriously? With a snake? A wreckage? We can investigate or scavenge. Okay, a wreckage sounds safer than a snake. So I think any option will be good for us. Like, we won't die in here. I think I would first investigate, because that sounds safer. It could have been worse. It could have been an email from a Brazilian band called Elcha calling you to play, but why Elchan, Subaru? Like, why them? What is the connection between like Ubisoft and that band? Like, what? I mean, of course, it could be worse. It could be a way more generic email, like just a brand, not a brand, like a blend, right? A blend Ubisoft email without this um, imagery of like Far Cry 6. Like they were simulating a conversation between the bad guy, the villain, and you, the player. It could be just like a Ubisoft generic email that's very boring. So yeah, it couldn't have been worse, but X5, what are you getting here? You guys want to investigate? I think it's safe. It's because Ubisoft released a video clip. Really? Subway is saying that Ubisoft released a video clip of Far Cry 6, but with this one Brazilian band, like interacting with the video, or like being played during the video. I do not know what to say about that, and then how is that? Well, first of all, I gotta give high props to Ubisoft, because that's something that I would never imagine happening at all. Okay, somebody said that he did not watch the video clip. We gotta check it out then, because what? It's like two different words being united for some reason. That's so crazy. But yes, maybe it worked for like promoting Far Cry 6 towards the Brazilians, even though getting that band in specific was a very weird pick. But yes, I'll definitely YouTube that later and check it out in there. Let's investigate the wreckage. We investigated and then we went inside already? Oh. it is going to be one of those mind games, right? Of like, do you want to continue or do you want to stop? Well, it's the chat to decide. Do we want to go deeper since we already started this fire? Or should we like, no, 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 maybe this is too dangerous, maybe it is a trap. You know what they say, right? Curiosity killed the cat. I still don't know if you are a cat as a character, but sometimes in the past, situations like this killed us, and some other times they didn't. Actually, the person that's like the best promoter of these situations is X5, because I know for sure he will continue this no matter what. And that's how we learned that sometimes this can be good, because that's how we found an altar in the previous game mode. By going deeper into a hole. No risk, no prize. You see, I know X5 from like scratch to completion. I know him all. I know how his mindset works. So of course he is here voting for us to continue. Better safe than yeah, but we have a conflict in here. Even though we have a conflict, going deeper won. So let's hope for some sort of treasure or secret. Creaking? Oh no, that's not sounding good. Then there are noises. We can follow the noises or we can shout. Why would we shout though? I mean, unless the noises are like people, then sure, but why would we be shouting? If the noises are animals, that's not going to be good. Like, the animals could be scared and attacking us. But then following the noises also sounds dumb. In here, I think we got your game over. No matter what happens here, I don't trust any of the options. Maybe we are rescuing. I mean, that's a possibility for sure. That's true. Maybe we are rescuing something. Yeah, because it was a wreckage, right? There could be people trapped inside. It could be aliens as well as we are traveling in the world. That's true. We're just getting outnumbered. Don't worry, Atakan, because that's the game, right? Like most times people vote for the bad option, so both are puzzling. Yeah, Attica, maybe you should do the reverse strategies of like if you can't beat them, join them. You guys want to follow the noises, I guess. We'll see if there are aliens, if there are like trapped people, animals, like I thought at first. Light. Light's good, isn't it? Light's good. Okay, we found another part though. It's not of the options, or none of the options. I mean, we can leave. Like, it's there. But I don't know if we should. That's a loser's mindset. I agree and I disagree because like this game can be surprising at some times. There were many moments in the first mode of it that I was like, no, this is killing us, and then it was actually something amazing. Like the altar example I was saying, there was a big hole in a dungeon, and then we were like, go deeper, go deeper, go deeper. We found an altar that had a secret weapon, a magical weapon. But those times are rare. So of course, most of times we'll be kind of going into Doom. But sometimes as well, learning about those details matter because I do not think we could have beaten the first mode without getting to that altar. It was kind of like a necessary move. because we had to use the magical weapon in the final fight. So sometimes taking some risks are good. Not just for like seeing the bad endings and having fun, or even the achievements, but also because sometimes it is surprising not a bad ending. And then it's actually something rewarding for you to take in that risk. But then not most of times, it's only sometimes. Sabri's saying that he posted the clip on Discord. Did you watch it? Is it any good or like do you think it's cringy? It has some scenes of the game. I mean, if the ship or whatever this is, I'm thinking on some sort of airplane, that crashed. Whatever this is, it is making noises like cracking noises or weird ones. It was the portal, it seems. Unless there is something around us beyond the portal, but then I don't think so anymore. So I would go to enter the portal, right? The if you can't beat them, join them mindset you said, that is a loser mindset. Yeah. It is also, right? You gotta fight the system and stick to your beliefs. Okay, Sabru only checked it briefly, he hasn't watched it all. Oh, he doesn't want to risk his internet connection that much, that's fair. Now everybody voted us to enter. I agree. There could be something else in the room. There could, but let's see where could we jump into next. Chattering? A computer? Wait, where are we now? Did we enter the Matrix? A computer with procrastinate or emails? Honestly, I think I would check the emails for like getting more information or more data on where we are, what's happening, and then is this the Matrix? What do you guys think, or should we procrastinate? Maybe the emails could have a virus and then, bad ending because we destroyed the system and then we dead. But, Mr. Anderson, we have been heavily drinking and then floats away. Isn't Matrix 4 going to be released next year though? I still need to like go back to the trilogy to get myself ready for Matrix 4. Even though the emails may not be the safest in here, I am curious. I would go for the emails. Oh man, you are going to get some dinner. Have good food, X5. Let us know later what you're having. I'm actually getting hungry. You're going to stay until I die again? Sure, let's see how far we can get. It is almost 3 a.m. in there? Wait, where are you at? You're probably in Europe, right? Oh, we got A and B tied? I'm curious for the emails, so I'm sorry in case this is bad news. Eternal? That doesn't sound promising. Oh, you're from Romania? That's awesome. Spam? Okay. Bad news indeed. You see, Atakan, I think you'll be able to sleep soon because this cannot be good. This is going to be a horrible ending, actually. Like, death by spamming? I don't know, but I cannot imagine something worse than this, right? Like, the blue scream of death. Can you guys run an antivirus on your choices or maybe an anti-malware and then save us from this doom? That's Brazil for you, by the way. Freaking loud music cars out of nowhere at 9 p.m. Why would you reply a spam though? Like, why? If you reply to a spam, you get more spam. Although deleting doesn't sound that it's going to work either, right? Well, let's hope for luck. just because I don't think replying would matter, I would go for deleting the spam because at least I can feel more active about getting rid of it, but really imagine if the spam had some importance to it, like some good information. You guys prefer to delete it too? Yeah, but I was just now thinking, what if the spam is actually, let's say, with good info that after replying to it, you could learn something um, that matters, or like something that's not fully junky information, you know? But sure, let's see what goes on. Deleting the spam. Promotions. Oh, okay, promotions of like sales and stuff. Okay. I was thinking on promoting on your job. No, promotions, yeah. So never mind. If we were replying to the spam, probably we would either get hacked or someone would try to sell that item to us or get our personal information. Yeah. But then speaking on promotions, we got a boss in here, huh? So we're saying never open an email unless you really need it. And Etiquette thinks I'm thinking too hard. I am. I'm brainstorming this, yes. I'm trying to see the good and the bad on every possible option because sometimes those can be surprising to us, but not most of times. Yeah, maybe going just straightforward is what does it. Things are simpler than they seem for most part, yes. But there are moments, man, that we can kind of get somewhat, let's say, stuck, and when we get stuck, we gotta work on the other possibilities as well to see if we can find a way out of that location or more possible paths or endings, right? But honestly, that really feel like a big trap. Yes, probably it would be a bad ending of like hacking, something around those lines. What about our boss? Should we talk to our boss or should we avoid our boss? So we actually deleted some spam and we also voted for checking the emails, which means we were not procrastinating. So far, our character here is a hard worker. And because of that, maybe we should talk to our boss? Because maybe if we avoid our boss, he would fire us? That's my guessing for this cycle or um, this question right now. Unless our boss is already angry, and then talking would not do it. But that's what we're going for. Okay. Callous? Oh no, that sounds bad. Because of like working too much? A photocopier. how did we how did we go from a freaking desert into an office? Like, although I will also be honest, I don't know what's worse: getting stuck in an office or in a desert. At least in a desert you have freedom. In here you have like work, 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 work. What the fuck callous mean? It is those um, they are those boils that you can get on your hands pretty much after forcing them too much, you know? Or I know that many people can get those calluses on their hands or those boils that hurt when they like use their hands a lot into exercising, for example, or like lifting. It's like it's something that hurts your skin and creates boils that when you touch those boils they hurt. It could be also a burning boil, right? I think that a burning boil also counts as a callus. It is when you get those boils on your skin that hurt, either from exercising too much or like using that body part too much or getting burned, I think. It's pretty much those hurting boils you can get on your body or on your skin. Yeah, we did jump into the portal, but so many possibilities. Why a freaking office, right? Like, why not, I don't know, a nice mountain, a forest, a beach, an office? And then here we are working. And we got a tie. We can use the photocopier or we can do the wearing. Actually, that's a word that I don't know, so I'm going to Google it. Wait, Subway is saying that Google translated callous like um, unsensitive. I believe that's the word in English. Am I mistaken then? Because there is a word in English that sounds like callous. That is actually what I was describing, like the boils that you get on your skin that hurt if you touch them. But honestly, the translation that Subway got makes more sense for the context in here, right? Of like a boss that doesn't care about us. So let me see. Once again, this game is teaching me a lot of English. Oh, is this because it is like the adjective? Okay, so how is the word that I was saying earlier? How is that in English? Let me see how is it spelled. Oh. Okay, so the difference is just a no. If it is callous like the game showed us with like Callous, then it's the meaning that Sabro said. It's like an insensitive person, like a person that doesn't care about you at all. But if it is like Callus, it is the word that I was saying. So the O in there matters. Like it changes the meaning of the word. If it doesn't have that O, it is a boil in your skin that hurts if you touch it. It can be from burning or getting burned or exercising or something around those lines. But then what about this wearing? I don't know what is that. Let me see. Man, X5 went for dinner and I'm hungry. Today I'll be definitely eating some carrot cake, some cheese sandwiches. Oh, it is like a okay. It's like a buzzing. Learning English at 3 a.m. Let's go. You do not. You are not here for the first mode of this game, Etiquette, but it also taught us or made us learn a lot of English in the first mode of this game. So I'm not surprised there are many words again that I don't know their meanings. For example, we learned what was wade, which is like to cross a water bank with like your legs covered on water. You know, when you're like crossing a river, but you still don't get um, the water level to your whole body. That's like to wade. I would never know that. You guys tied this, right? So let me see. I wanna use the photocopier or do I wanna, I don't know, pay attention to its noises, to its buzzing? I will use the photocopier, like why not? Sure, let's show our boss that we are workers in here. It is slow? Huh, slow. And then a phone. We can go for a call or a voicemail. I I think I know which one that I would pick. But then let's see what you guys are going to pick. Actually, never mind. It's not like a video call, right? It's a voicemail. So both of them are just using your voice. Yeah, there is not a big difference in here. I was thinking that the voicemail would have the video conference, but not really. Maybe the call could have the video conference. Never mind. The voicemail is like, oh yeah, the voicemail is like when you don't answer the phone and then you leave a mail, right? That's true. So there is a difference. We can either answer the phone or the person will leave us a message, I guess. I think I would answer the phone, to be honest. I don't like phones, but maybe it is something major for us to know, like the information is important. So I would answer the phone. Especially because there is no, I don't know, messaging option, like texting. Another tie, I'm answering the phone, guys. Wish me luck. Hello? It's a client. What do we sell in here? A water cooler? Oh, really? We are this modern? And then gossip or TV? Wait a second, am I not understanding this right now? We have a water cooler and then gossip or TV? Do you guys get this? What does water coolers have to do with gossip or TV? Especially after answering the phone. Well, I'm now imagining that the client is asking for a water cooler. That's what we sell. And we can either say bad things about it by gossiping, or I don't know, maybe saying that, oh, did you see it on TV? That's why you're calling us to buy it or something? I don't know. Do you guys really understand this one? Because I'm a bit lost. But that's the interpretation that I could get. I'm confused. You guys want to talk about the TV? I'm guessing we are going to talk about, I don't know, some sort of advertisement on TV about the water cooler. Soaps. I'm very lost. After we answer the phone, I'm lost. Subaru thinks that it's what I said, that the client wants to buy the product he saw on TV, but then soaps now? They don't mean soap opera, I guess. To commute? Okay, so we are out work, finally. We are out of work. That's a word that I learned when I was taking my conversation classes. To commute is pretty much the time that you take from like going to your work or leaving your work going back home. It's like that period. So here we are, we left work, and then we are commuting by bus or by train. I'm actually surprised we haven't died. This has been a very good cycle so far. Let me create this bow again. Oh my god. There we go. By bus or by train? By train sounds safer to me. And maybe faster even. I think I would go by train. But then that depends on how far is our house from work, right? Maybe if we pick the train option, we will end up in a situation where our house is very far away. I don't know. It's been many years since I last had a trip by train. Many years, more than 10 years. How TF did we go from an alien spaceship and getting into a portal to getting out of the work? That's odd for you, Etakan. Yes. This game is super random and silly. But at least we are alive trying getting back home. Imagine if this is actually the dimension of our house. Because the goal of this mode, I believe, is going back to our home. And this has been so far a very normal and, city-based universe that I guess could be a place that has our home. But I don't know. Maybe we are not humans. We could be aliens, and then our home is not in here. Is this storyline random? It is not random, I think. No. At least the quest, which was the other mode we were playing last weekend, had had logic. It made sense. The events are very wacky, but there is a goal in the end. Maybe this story here is more random than the first because of the dimensions and multiverse, but there is a goal, and our goal, I believe, it is surviving, of course, and getting back home or something. Or if not home, then going back to our own dimension. That's what I understood from the description. But here we are, commuting, and then we got a tie. I was saying that I would rather go and travel by train. I'm picking train. It's crowded. We did get home, so okay, we do live in here. And this is not the goal? Okay, now I'm getting lost. Like, what is my goal on this game then? Like, what do we need to do? But sure, we found our home. Which makes me think that we are actually humans as well, because this all sounded very human-like, so we may not be aliens. What do we do at home, guys? Is there a portal again in our home? Some were saying that if you work in Black Mesa, maybe Black Mesa. That was a joke, haha, fat chance. Anyway, this cake is great, it's so delicious and moist. And then I wish I could remember the whole lyrics of Is Still Alive from Portal, right? Maybe if you live on a train, it's bad in the Half-Life games. Never played Half-Life though. We have a door or the surroundings. Huh, we would be able to learn more about where we live, like the neighborhood. You remember most of the lyrics, it's because I suck at lyrics. Like, I can never remember good lyrics or entire lyrics of songs, even the ones that I like the most. So, I can only remember like tiny parts of it. I know how it starts though. This was a triumph. I'm making a note here, huge success. It's hard to overstate. I think it's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. And you see, and then I start to forget it because we can. Yes, but I know there is a moment in there that goes, now these points of data make a beautiful line. Um, Something about releasing in time, and science gets done, and we make a neat gun for the people who are still alive. I can only remember grasps of it. Welcome back, X5. What are you having for dinner? Make me hungrier. Oh yes, for the good of all of us, except the ones that are dead. The releasing in time, I remember it correctly, was near the end. Yeah, yeah. And then I remember that one of the first times I heard that song, by the way, was when I think I still have a shirt in here. Let me go grab it. I need my other cam. So one of the first times I heard that song, even before playing Portal myself, was when I went to the video games live concert. And that happened in 2010, 2011. And then they had like a singer singing that song and then a guy on a guitar like giving the riffs and like the instrumental. And on a big screen or a monitor on the background, we had the lyrics and images. So everybody was like supposed to sing together or along with them. And I will always remember how it went when we got to that line of like, we are releasing in time, right? They showed us a Duke Nukem Forever screenshot. So that was very hilarious. And after falling in love for that song, after going to the video games live concert, not only that, that was also the first time I heard Scars of Time from Chrono Cross, another game that I was talking about today. That also was one of the first times, if not the first time, that I heard Baba Yetu, which is like the opening song of Civilization. Never played Civilization, it's a strategy game, but I loved Baba Yetu. Um, was it a first time for other songs too? Can I remember? Those were the ones that I can remember right now, but it is a fantastic concert. I don't know if they are still going worldwide. At least I don't think they are coming to Brazil. At least not in the. At least I haven't heard more news of them coming to Brazil. At least Rio, they haven't been coming to Rio anymore. But if you have ever a chance to go to their concerts, or even check their covers and everything on YouTube, or maybe even on Spotify, they are very great. They have a medley of Sonic music, of Mario music, of Pokemon music. I have been to their concert two times actually. It's freaking awesome. I don't remember if they made a version of Once You're Gone, which is pretty much the ending music of Portal 2. Maybe they have, and then I cannot remember exactly. You were eating some rice and chicken. You were having some, let's say, healthy food for dinner, right? Oh god, I was leaving for like 4 hours. Atakan, we should rush then, right? What did you guys pick in here? I missed the results. Can we just finish this? Yes, okay, let's go. There a result? I don't remember, or I haven't seen it. Did you see it? Do I need to open the browser? I think I started a poll, right? Speed run any percentage? Jesus. Should I make a new one? You think it was door? Let me check the results. I'm opening the browser. This may take some seconds because my computer is slow, but we'll see. So you guys will need to decide if you want to enter the house or if we're checking our neighborhood. Entering the house sounds safer. Although I'm curious to know where we live in, right? Like, are we in a good area or a bad area? So right now I will be focusing on the game for Atakan because he's struggling to like play the game with us since it's too late in there. And then if there is more chatting to happen, we do that after the cycle is over. Okay, come on browser, let me see the answer please. It's A, yes, we got 3 votes on door and 1 on B. We are entering house. Hello darling, we are home. Stiff. Okay. Can I just say that I hate my life? Or we all hate our lives? Are you kidding me? We enter home and then the first thing we see are bills after a whole day at work and a photocopier and phone calls and emails. Are you kidding me? Like, can't we see, I don't know, a dog? I'm not a very, let's say, I don't, let's say, love pets myself. Like, I like animals, don't get me wrong, but I'm not crazy for pets, basically. But in this situation and at this context, I wish there was like a dog, a cat, or something welcoming us, instead of bills. Unless bills are two people, like two people named bills. They could be, I don't know, family members. They could be a husband, a boyfriend, I don't know, a friend, a roommate. Two bills are like welcoming us, and yeah, it's not like this the responsibility thing, right? But here goes the here go the options again. The answer, and that's not P3 the answer. The bills arrived. Boss, bills. Well, we don't want to be in debt, for sure not, but seriously, not a lasagna in front of us, something better. Even a flower pot. I take a flower pot, but not bills. A video game would be awesome, like, oh, there we go, the work is over, let's play games. The antagonist were bills all along. Two bills people that are guarding your house, it could be that. Maybe one bill is a person, the other bill is a dog. It could be Bill Clinton and Bill Gates, or Bill from Pokemon as well, since this world has a lot to do with computers. Man, is that. Oh my god, that's totally why Bill in Pokemon, the character, is named Bill, isn't it? Dude, it must be a reference to Bill Gates. Oh my god. Bill is Bill because of that. You guys wanna pay the bills? Do we have money for that though? Endless, that's not fun. The TV. Oh, this is sounding a little bit like the previous mode, right? The quest. We had a TV in there too, and there was a bad ending about it. Although bills are, I mean, the TV is better than bills, so watching the cartoons sounds fun. Could it be Avatar: The Last Airbender? Could it be Tom and Jerry? The Flintstones? Yeah, this is a little bit of a deja vu for sure. But then, in case we watch the news, it could give us hints about what is the deal about this place, like this dimension. Is this the workaholic dimension? That every people is forced to work like a slave and everything? And then the bills and the spans have dominated the world? The humans will work like robots? Actually, we could be robots, right? We may not be aliens, but we could be robots. Until this game proves us wrong. Is Bill Gates actually Bill in Pokemon? I was thinking that maybe Bill in Pokemon was a reference to Bill Gates now. If we were forced to work as a slave, then wouldn't have a home. Good point. So that's a little bit more promising for us, right? Yeah, we may not be really slaves, but maybe we are easily manipulated by media and like this idea of like you must work, making money, and pay the bills, pay the bills, pay the bills, and not really live your life, do your hobbies, and enjoy everything. This is funny because when I was talking about Blue Period, the anime, I'm now getting some connections in here. Like that's the deal, right? That's the deal that Blue Period goes along. Yeah, right. It's probably a reference in there. Is Team Rocket actually Bill Gates? Is Namek going to explode in 15 minutes? That's some Dragon Ball reference right there. You guys voted on the news. Let's see. Is there something useful about the news? I mean, are we living in planet Earth on the game? Because I believe this is very accurate. Like, why would I be hopeful for something else, right? This is very accurate, like 100% accurate. Another phone call? Imagine if it is our boss saying that I hate you. Jesus. Here we go, guys. What should we do? The first time we answered the call, I did not understand what happened actually. The whole thing about a water cooler, a TV, and gossiping? Stop being depressing as real life. We need to find a portal. We must find a portal because this right here is it is the bad ending. This right here is the worst ending. I have the right to not answer the phone, so F you, boss. So the boss will be like, don't come here tomorrow then and die with your bills. Game over. I mean, you are not forced to pay the bills. It is a choice to go in debt. That's true. And it's a reality for many, unfortunately. I'm not in my work time. But then what if the boss surprises us, or at least follow the laws, and then he needs to pay for extra, like extra time of work? Getting a spare money is not bad. Answer the phone, okay. Please do not be, I don't know, spam again, or, some sort of... by the way, my computer is bad. Let me wait a little bit. Computer, are you good? It is. There we go. You see what I said? Guys, no, this is the most depressing universe ever. Maybe even if we go to bed, something bad will happen. Like a nightmare, I don't know, a loud music outside, you cannot sleep. Oh, an earthquake? It's the depressing route. Somebody is saying that, speaking on Pokemon, this week I watched a YouTuber playing a hack ROM of Pokemon Fire Red Rocket Edition, and then you can play as a Team Rocket member. That's interesting. That reminds me of the sequel to the Pokemon trading card game for the Game Boy Color, which is the Pokemon TCG2 that was only released in Japan. And that's a game that I must stream at some point because the first TCG game was very fun. I also want to replay the first one. You don't play as a Team Rocket member, but I mean, I don't actually know the plot of the sequel, but it is all about the Team Rocket in there. You can even use the Team Rocket cards. But overall, Subaru, was the game good, like the hack game was good? Or do you think it was only a good idea, but the hack was kinda, so-so? Do you want to become your own boss? Of course! That's how you should be in your life. You must be your own boss. No one decides what you're doing, you decide what you're doing. Oh, in the game you do not capture Pokemon, you need to steal them? That's awesome! That also sounds a little bit like the Pokemon XD and Colosseum games, right? Although... Oh, Attacken wants a background color? Sure. There we have it. That there are the shadow Pokemon, and then you need to purify them or something. And then you kind of steal those Pokemon as well. I haven't played those games, I want to play those Pokemon GameCube games. But I heard that you can also steal some Pokemon. What would I pick in here though? You guys want to go for the blanket. Yes, actually, pillows or blanket? Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see. Scratchy? Man, I'm feeling bad now. This guy has the most depressing life. He needs, I don't know, to get some sparkle of joy, or something good to happen. Maybe even a therapist. Dude, this life sucks. Please don't ruin with his food, because food is life. What's porridge? It is like a rice soup, I think. It is like a soup. And if I'm not mistaken, it is rice soup. But maybe it is like multiple things, but the one that I remember is like rice. Let me confirm. Oh, never mind. Porridge is like an oatmeal. I was wrong actually. I remember the texture of the dish, but not what it was. There we go. It is like oatmeal. Uh, it's pretty much breakfast meals, right? Like an oatmeal. So we were going for the toast. It's funny that I was thinking that it was like a soup though. Why was I thinking like that? I remember something speaking about depression. You and a few friends were trying to pinpoint protagonists from anime that you cared for, and it is hard. You almost never care for the protagonist. There were a few ones we could agree everyone cared for. The one protagonist we could all agree about caring for were Ed and All. Is it correct? Ed and All? From Full Metal Alchemist. Jesus. Those two probably have the worst life ever then. I need to watch Full Metal Alchemist still. I will think about that topic, but let me continue the game because Etakan demands hurry, right? So we are going for the toast. It's dry. You see, everything sucks. No, let's not commute. No. Is this because we took the train path? Could the bus choice change our lives in a more rightful way? It's like if you take a train, you're doomed, but if you take the bus, you go to heaven. Sabri is saying that you see everything that happens in the game, but by the point of view of Team Rocket. So it's pretty much the same plot, but Team Rocket's perspective, including losing to Blue and Red. It looks very well done, the hack. A protagonist that I would care for. Yeah, but then you were talking about depressing stories, right? I A character that I cared for a lot was Kiki from Kiki's Delivery Service. That's actually the reason why Kiki's Delivery Service was my favorite Studio Ghibli movie until today. Not really an anime, it's not like an animated movie, and it's not fully on depression, but it does have, those depression touches that's actually made me like that movie way more. I would say Kiki is a big pick for me for somebody that I cared for regarding that subject. You guys picked the bus. Let's see if something changes. This is the worst scenario simulator game we were playing. Traffic now? Are you kidding me? let's not pick the elevator because you guys know what's going to happen if we enter an elevator, right? Of course, we're going to get stuck. We're going to have a panic attack or something. No, furniture. Like go furniture. Vote furniture for president. Elevator sounds bad. Really bad. This guy deserves to win in the lottery, like in the end of this story, because are you kidding me? You cannot be this unlucky every day, every time, 24 hours. No way. He was stuck in traffic, yes. And then he won't see the news that looks good. Everything is wrong. Like, what the heck? Can somebody say what was the happiest thing about this cycle for him? Because we started this by checking the emails, right? We got the spam. And then the phone call was a scammer. Then the boss doesn't care for us. And then we got home, we saw the bills. The train ride was crowded. The the photocopier was slow. If at least if you are having a horrible day, this section of the game is here to show you guys that there's always somebody having a worse day than you. So like be grateful for the things you have, stay strong, hang in there, help the others, and like, somebody may be going through a heavier shit than you. So calm down and stay positive. Like try your hardest because dude, this poor character. In the end, maybe we should have stayed in the desert. It's the yeah, good call. Maybe this is the Murphy's story. We could be Murphy ourselves. You guys pick the furniture. I agree. Like, please. Drab. What is drab? I know dab, and I know grab, but drab. Everything can go wrong, or everything that can go wrong will go wrong. That's a perfect comparison, Atakan. This is totally the Murphy's world. But then drab, drab is probably something bad. But then what? Uh, of course, Google went for dab. Probably boring, is it? I'm checking, but my phone sucks. Not only my computer. I have a problem going on of my keyboard that some letters are stuck for me to press them. Drab. Oh, it is boring. Yeah, it is monotonous in English. I'm not sure. Oh my god. But hey, something boring is not too bad in my opinion. It is bad, yeah, but like it's like this couldn't be different, like if you're dealing with furniture at office, it is what it is basically. So it's not too bad. We're back to the are we stuck in a horrible loop? What if this is like a simulation of life, like that are a higher force or a higher intelligence controlling our lives right now, just like in the Truman Show movie. And then we are forced to live the same life every freaking day, and that's what's going on with us right now. We have checked the emails before, but as there could be more options of like we could answer the spam email, I'm making the poll for you guys to decide. I should watch Full Metal sometime. I will for sure. Especially because it is on Netflix. But right now, I need to go back to Cowboy Bebop as well. Have you been watching Call Me, Gabriel? I'm loving Call Me. It's been a phenomenon to me. And once again, I think that you all should go watch um, Alice in Borderline. Borderline or Borderland? No, Alice in Borderland, right? Fantastic show. Comey has been awesome, yeah. Super fun. I'm watching the episodes multiple times because I go to YouTube to watch people reacting to the episodes. So every time there is a new episode, I watch it like 10 times of like people reacting to the episode and laughing and commenting. I'm loving it. You guys want to procrastinate this time? Sure. Okay, now I felt that. The phone is back. I mean, once again we have other options we haven't checked, so could be better for us to be gossiping in case we answer the phone. But then I gotta say, leaving a voicemail is also very depressing. Like, if I had to pick this, I would go for answering the call and gossiping to see if that could make it better. You did that with The Boys and Invincible? Oh, checking reactions? You like Solitaire? Oh, yes! I had a complete misunderstood of that. Or misunderstanding of that. I thought he was saying that he was lonely. No, he was playing Solitaire, right? The game. Okay, that's fun. Like, Solitaire is okay. My sister used to play it a lot as well. I still gotta watch Invincible, by the way. Good call. I also still gotta go to those movies you watched now, probably a month ago. The Brazilian movies of the Hitchhoffen crimes. The girl who killed. How was it? The girl who killed their father or something? I need to watch those drama documentary kind of movies. So you guys want to check the voicemail now. Hi, Balias! Thank you so much for the resub, man. What's up? Do you want to join us on this crazy game? Do you want to save our character from this horrible life? But what's up, man? A stranger? A good stranger or a bad stranger? A desk. We have more emails and more papers. Man, this is the workaholic stream, right? Wait, Belius! Belius, thank you so much! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Subaru. There we go, Subaru. There is some delay, so I was like, is it playing my alert again? Who checks voicemails? I check the... Thank you so much, Belius, for gifting a sub to Gabriel too, man. I check voicemails to kind of erase them or like to delete them because otherwise my phone will keep the icon of like the the pop-up bugging me like forever, and then I don't want to see it, so I gotta go there, check the voicemail, erase it, and then finally my phone frees me from that doom, right? I doubt I can stay to see the end. Right now, Etakan, I'm starting to think you have a point because this is kinda looping us, and I have no idea how can we exit this loop, so it is nearly an hour later, right? It's being hard to get out of this cycle. But at the same time, Etikan, if you really need to go to bed and sleep and rest and everything, that's alright, man. You can either check the VOD in the future, or be here again next Sunday. I mean, sorry, not next Sunday. Next Sunday, I probably won't be streaming because I'm planning to watch the skating competition. It's called The Crown, and it's pretty much the finals of the world skating competition. And then there are some Brazilians in there. I have been into the skating events, like watching them a lot and liking them. Next Sunday, I probably won't be streaming because of that. But in 2 weeks, we will be continuing this mode because I also don't think we'll be beating it tonight, especially after this loop, right? So we'll probably be trying this again next Sunday, like in 2 weeks. Oh, the Discord, you gotta be clicking on the description of the channel. It's only there. There are two locations, but I don't have bots or like commands right on the channel. Feel free to join the Discord. We do talk a lot in there too. No, that's fine. I'm also not very active on Discord channels either. I was even telling Cart when he raided the stream that I haven't been even that active on Twitch even. So don't worry about that. I have been mostly active on our Discord for the news towards free games that are being given away around the world or like in different platforms. So I go there to kind of uh, inform about those news that I'm getting to know or like get informed by the others. Stream it in here. No, I'm not going there, but I'm also not going to stream like a Sport TV, which is a Brazilian channel, especially because I don't have a, let's say, legal way of doing that. You guys voted for the papers, right? Shuffle the papers? And then more paperwork. Can someone ping me with the ending screen? Do you mean the ending screen of the game? But thank you so much for stopping by. We'll be playing this game for much more time for sure because there are even other modes after this one is over. But thank you so much. It was nice to meet you. Have a great night. I hope you can still sleep well for Monday. And I see you again. Take care. Oh, the screen of this current loop. What will you get whenever you end with this one? I will do it myself. I can do that myself and post it on Discord. Yes, I can do that for sure. Probably not today still, but I can do that with the week, right? Yeah, have a good night. Take care. So we have more paperwork now. Since I was kind of focusing on the game while Elkatan or Etakan was here, I can now go back to the chatting a little bit more and bring up some more news or things that I learned about this week, right? So one of the things was about brands and meanings behind the brands names. So I was saying that I learned that Hyundai from South Korea means modernity in South Korean. But I also learned that Gatorade has that name because there is a American football team called the Gators, and there was a moment that uh, I believe the coach and like his team they created some sort of energetic, not energetic, but like the freaking electrolyte drink, that's the Gatorade, for that team. And then it got known as Gatorade because it's the electrolyte drink for the Gators. And then they realized that after drinking that, let's say, mix of minerals and nutrients, they performed better in their games. And then that's why it's Gatorade. Can I remember more? There were more for sure. And you guys voted for shred the paper. Okay. We are now starting to kind of revolt or like riot against the life we have and the work we have, so sure, let's shred the papers. But they are putting it in a way that we had to shred the papers as work, and then doing that is slow. Never mind, we're still stuck in this awful loop, right? Brian. Brian? This is remind me some things that I cannot talk too deep because they are like references, but not something that I have checked myself. But I'm remembering about a movie. I think it's called The Life of Brian, and it's pretty much a movie where they kind of, make a parallel between Brian, a character named Brian, and Jesus, if I'm not mistaken. And then in that movie, Brian is kind of like Jesus. Brian, can you be our Jesus and take us out of this situation? And the only reason why I heard of this story is because of Twitch plays Pokemon. And then the whole Bird of Jesus lore, the Pidgeot and stuff. When I was like super crazy into Twitch plays Pokemon, I remember people saying that, oh, this Pidgeot right here, it's not Jesus, it's like Brian. And then I was like, why Brian? And then it's because of this movie or other reference of like a different supposed savior, but then I don't know if Brian was an imposter or something. Maybe he was. Anyway, I just went on a different memory of my life. What do you guys think? Is Brian reliable? Can Brian save us from this? Should we work with Brian or should we hang out with him in the weekend? Brian. I hope he saves us. Belias, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Atakan. He joined us today. He's new to the channel. Thank you so much, man. Belias, how are you doing, man? Talk to me. It's been a while. I'm doing alright. I took my second shot from the vaccine of COVID. I was telling the others in the beginning of the stream. This time it hurt a bit because it was a different needle, but now I'm happy that at least I got my 2 shots, so I believe I will be safer. We're doing great, just having fun. There we go, man. Are you playing with us? I'm not sure if you're also voting in here. Feel free to join us if you want. Let me see the results of this before I lose track of it. Okay, you guys want to hang out with Brian. Let's go. No work? Yeah, right. Although, what if even this option could be bad for us? You see what I was saying? Dang it! This is so depressing. Guys, I cannot believe this is going on. Like, are you kidding me? I never really wanted to hug a video game character that much, but now I have a first time for doing it, right? I want to hug this character. Like, are you kidding me? That I will be positive. I will reinforce the theory that this character is a robot. That's why he's doing what he's doing. That's it. This guy is a robot. Because come on. Although, would robots need to pay bills? Probably, right? Because they consume electricity. I need to get Isaac'd. After you said on Discord about how you almost got hit by a truck, by the way, and got Isaac'd, I was watching the Call Me Can't Communicate reactions on YouTube, and then one of the related videos was something about reacting to somebody's video, I forgot the guy's name, to the truck con, right? Truck con Isaac situation. And then I watched that video, and then he was pretty much saying that the, let's say, biggest villain in animes are the trucks. And then the trucks are like silent killers. Like they are there in every anime, even in freaking Yu Yu Hakusho, that I forgot about that episode. They're everywhere trying and just waiting for an opportunity to kill the characters in every freaking anime. In Yu Yu Hakusho, you have that also in Erased, in isekais in general, but not only. So I did watch the Truck Kun. Truck Kun is a menace. I think that's the title of the movie, of the video. Truck Kun is a menace. Truck Kun, right? There we go. Yes, Saber, we are stuck in this normal life cycle for sure. To go in front of the bus. No, no, no. Not, let's not go in front of the bus. We are taking the bus back home and then we are stuck in traffic, right? And then we are back home. What if there is only a single way out of this? I just remembered another brand name story. You know the ice cream brand Haagen-Dazs, right? Did you know that Haagen-Dazs actually doesn't mean anything? Like it doesn't have a translation or like a meaning. It seems that the reason why Haagen-Dazs is called Haagen-Dazs is because there were these there was this couple in the US that they already had an ice cream brand that was quite popular in the US. I forgot their name though. But then they decided to create an ice cream brand, or they were deciding to kind of change their ice cream formula a little bit by using more expensive ingredients and pretty much increasing the quality of their ice cream. But they kind of didn't want to mix that new market they were targeting with their current business. So they created this Haagen-Dazs name and brand because they wanted a name that sounded foreign. And by sounding foreign, some people could think that it would have, you know, an exotic quality or like even a better quality sometimes. It could be attractive to the customers. But in the end, Haagen-Dazs doesn't have a meaning, a translation. So I was like, are you serious? And I was thinking, oh, is this the name of like, is it like a surname of the creators? Normally they do that, right? They get the surname of a person and then it's the name of the brand. No, they came up with the word because they wanted to sound foreign. So some people could think that because it's foreign, it's better. And then I want to try this out. And then we got Haagen-Dazs. Do you know that story Belias were they called Brayers? I do not remember how were their previous ice cream brand name. And then I believe they stayed working with both, right? Haagen-Dazs with like more improved um, ice cream ingredients, and their previous ice cream that was already beloved by the customers. And another thing that I learned is that, still speaking about ice cream, is that a very popular ice cream brand, and if not my favorite, ice cream Brazilian brand that's called Kibon, it gets so many different names around the world. Delias, have you ever heard or had ice cream from Good Humor? Because Kibon is named Good Humor in English, or like in the US, and then I believe in Canada as well. Although in Spanish speaking countries, it's named Hola. So it's like Kibon, Hola, or Good Humor. And then in Europe, it's named Walls. It's the name that doesn't fit with the others. So, fun fact for you, Kibon is actually known as Good Humor, Hola, and Walls around the world because they decided to go for different names, maybe to match the localization better. But then Walls in Europe, it doesn't make sense to me. You guys now want to check the surroundings. Let's go. Suburbia. Bills? Can I believe now it's like people? Like two bills, maybe more, three, four, who knows how many? It's not like the The paycheck? I can't write because it says pay. Yeah, it's named Ola in some Spanish speaking countries. But it is one of my favorites, it is one of my favorite ice cream brands for the cost benefit. Like, it's not too expensive and it tastes great, especially for popsicles. And I also love their popsicles that much because many of them are flavored, right? I love fruit ice cream, especially of refreshing fruits like lime ice cream, passion fruit, or pineapple. Those citric even fruits. Those are the flavors that I prefer. Ola isn't a condom brand. It is as well, but it's like a single L. The one for good humor, um, Kibon, or Walls. It is like OLA. That's how it's spelled. Was there any other brand? Let me check my notes if I'm missing a brand. Oh yeah, I forgot about Marlboro. Marlboro, the cigars, are Marlboro because of the location where they were sold at first. It was a street in London that was called the Great Marlborough Street. So they decided to create this shorter name from Marlboro, right? And another fun fact about this cigar is that at first, because they had a somewhat sweet slash soft taste in comparison to the competitions or like to the competitors, they were kind of first targeted to women to be smoking them. And that's the reason why the Marlboro cigars, they have that colored section in them. Like, they are not fully white. They have that reddish or maybe goldish section in them. And it seems, according to the video that I watched, they have that because of lipstick. So, um, actually, I was not stopping to think about why that for lipstick. Now I'm trying to understand. But it had something to do about maybe not putting on the cigar a lot of lipstick. I think, like, not uh, staining the cigar with a lot of lipstick. But as I don't smoke, I'm not sure if only the color of that section is different or if the material is different as well. So it has like a different um, texture that the lipstick won't, get out of women's mouths. Wait, women's mouths, or maybe even, I don't know, whoever is wearing lipstick. But yeah, it seems that it goes along lipstick reasonings. And then with time, as smoking kind of turned as a bad thing because people realized that smoking causes cancer and other things and other problems, um, some people decided to change their preference into Marlboro because they were softer, they were sweeter, they were, they were known as a not very strong and powerful cigar regarding its, let's say, taste. And then people were like thinking that by smoking Marlboros, they were preventing their health issues a little bit more than smoking another brand. So there was a whole, belief along the lines of the Marlboro cigar. But then now I do need to understand why the section in there was different colored because of lipstick. I was thinking I understood it, but I actually haven't. Now I don't know what was the connection. Maybe it's just to not show to the others that the lipstick was, getting erased from your mouth when you were smoking. So it gets a color that's kind of close to the lipstick color and then it blends. I'm not sure. It is not related to the monster from Final Fantasy. I mean, didn't the monster come after? The monster came after, right? And then his name is because of the cigar. At least that's how I see it, but I can be wrong. Bills, we avoided the bills and then we got anxious. Speaking of anxiety, we got children now. We can have an argument or we can have a conversation with the children, huh? I would go for the conversation, but honestly, after seeing this guy's life, I have a feeling that no matter what, something bad will happen. Regarding Final Fantasy, are you excited for Final Fantasy IX Remaster, Gabriel? And Subaru and the others, actually? Because they won't ruin the game, right? Like, how would they be able to ruin Final Fantasy IX? They can't, I think. I imagine it being an easier job to do than the Final Fantasy VII remake, mostly thanks to the graphics. They can only improve. Yes, I also think so. I think that their chances on ruining it are kind of low. You guys are picking B. Okay, let's talk with the children. Oh my god! Ord! In here, I'm sorry, I'm not picking the news again. We are watching the cartoons. How can watching cartoons be bad? That's how. The bad's back. In here, I'm also making a poll, even though we have checked what happens after taking the blanket, but this section in here is a maze, guys. I think we are dealing with a big maze. There, there could only be a single escape, right? Which will be a portal for sure. People were worried about the same when it came down to Final Fantasy VII Remake. Do you think so? So far I haven't heard of people being worried about the remake of Final Fantasy IX. Maybe because most people they still don't know about the remake, as it's not like an official information. It's just the Nvidia leak. So maybe once that information spreads more people will be talking about it. But I think that Final Fantasy VII remake had more or will have more fuzz about it being made than Final Fantasy IX. But again, let's wait and see, right? Even though I'm kind of confident they will not make a bad job, they can surprise us on the negative way, right? So, before Final Fantasy VII was re-released, yes, and then I'm saying that a lot of people were concerned about Final Fantasy VII Remake, but not many now for 9. That's what I'm saying. I agree. Before the rework on the game, lots of people were concerned. I was concerned as well. But then I'm saying that here now, with Final Fantasy IX, I don't think we will have the same backlash. Do you think so? I think more people will be positive about it. Maybe after seeing what they did with 7 Remake, now that we got that new version of it, Maybe people will be more chill about this remake. Now, since it is a tie, I'm checking the pillows. Oh no, it's hot. I cannot sleep well when it's hot. Breakfast is back. Let's go for porridge this time. Watery. Commute. We went for both, right? Since the last time we went for bus, we are going for the train again. We got... What? The elevator is the answer. Imagine if the portal is inside of the elevator. Oh, by the way, I misclicked here, not showing the results. It's like creating a new poll. Because the elevator purpose is to take us from a place to another, right? What if they can go on that metaphor in here and then the portal is in the elevator because it's going to take us to another place? I am scared to take the elevator. I am, because if the elevator gets stuck, that's not going to be good. But at the same time, I can now see it as a way out, in case it goes on this idea of like taking me to a different location. Can you take me to a portal? It also depends if it will be a work similar to 7 in part or a whole remake. I hope it's a whole remake. Like if they start parting Final Fantasy IX into parts, I will start getting concerned about it. It is Square, it's not Game Freak. Remake and remaster probably they won't be able to make it bad. But Game Freak's remakes are normally okay in my opinion. Besides maybe the Pokemon Let's Go. In general, I don't think Game Freak does a horrible job on their remakes. Final Fantasy IX Part 1 Alexandria. I mean, disc-wise... Oh yeah, right, there is that. Also, money-wise, if they want to profit from this freaking remake, they will make a lot of different games, right? A lot of different parts. The elevator, oh my god. I knew it! No portal though. Oh, at least we did not enter the elevator, like it was broken, so we did not get stuck. We can either procrastinate or read the emails. I will pick for this one because we checked both, but there is more to do if we go for the emails, because then we have the spam, right? This time we should reply. What happens if we delete? If we delete, they move us into another situation, isn't it? I will see what happens if we reply in here. Idealistic? Why? Okay, never mind, nothing changed. In here we talked to our boss and then he was kinda... Uh, he did not care for us. He was like callous, right? That was the word. We will avoid our boss now. Is he chasing us or fighting us? Intimidating, but we did it, right? And then we have a tie. Okay, this is new. Are you guys going to tie the tie? Let's see what you're going to do. The most surprising titles for you in there were Fable 4 and Kingdom Hearts 4. For me, it was the Chrono Cross remastered. Um, the Final Fantasy IX remake. I mean, remaster as well. Or was it a remake? It was a remake, right? Remake. The Final Fantasy Tactics. And then I think it's a remaster, right? Or is it another remake? Anyway, the Final Fantasy IX Tactics and Chrono Cross. Those were the surprising things to me. And a little bit happy, or I'm a little bit happy regarding some games getting ported, like Ratchet and Clank and also Sackboy Adventure. I like those announcements. Or I like to know they are getting ported because I would like to play them. Kingdom Hearts 4, I'm like, good for the fans because I don't play those games, or at least I haven't played them so far. But people always expect the games will be better. Yeah, but most of times I would say they expect the graphics will be better, and then I'm sure the graphics will be better, you know. For example, Subaru, the remakes of Diamond and Pearl that are going to be released in a couple weeks. There are people upset, yes. But the reason why they're upset, I think it's because of the graphics. Like the graphics they are getting are not the graphics they wanted. I'm not upset at all because it has a somewhat improved graphics. I do like the graphics still, and it's a game that I like. And the remake is like according to the lines of the original. Could it have more changes? Yeah, I won't say no, but even if it is just like the original and not like too different, it works for me. Like the game corner in Heart Gold Soul Silver, but then you know what happened to that, right? You know the reason why we don't have the game corner. It is not because they didn't want it to be there, it's because of another situation. We are now tying our tie. No, not like choking, please. Coffee? We can either drink or add milk to coffee. Oh, okay. Regarding the post game of Ruby Sapphire, yes. That's a problem. That's a big deal, actually. Yes, that was very disappointing. Good call. I forgot about it. Also, I hope that they will give us the Battle Frontier from Diamond and Pearl in here as well, or for this game as well. Because then it's going to be a little bit disappointing. But regarding the game corner, they didn't have a choice. I believe there is a law in Japan that either if it is not in Japan, then it is somewhere in the world. Maybe in the US, I'm not sure, but there is a law somewhere that you do not or you should not have kids games having betting mini games. You know, that's why the game corner died. You can have a betting mini game in a game, but then it's not going to be a kids game anymore, and then they would need to raise the rating for the game, like kids 12 plus or like 10 plus. They would need to raise that, and then for the Pokemon company it is not something positive or lucrative for them to, it's not profitable for them to make that change on the age rating for of the game, so they had to remove it because there was a law or maybe a condition that if a kids game has a game corner or a betting simulator, a betting minigame, it is not for kids anymore. It needs to raise the age. So they decided to remove it. I know it had in the previous games, but I think it's because of a reform or like a change in the aging system. I know, I love the game corner music of Crystal games or like Gold, Silver, and Crystal. I love that track. As you are now a freaking, as you're now a freaking sub, you can request the Jester, uh, the Jester sticker, and then we'll be listening to it. I love it. It's the freaking team of the Gold, Silver, Crystal game corner. But I believe there was a change in the law, a change in the condition for the ratings, and then that's what happened. That's why we don't have it anymore. By the way, I don't remember if I made the poll for this, so I'm going to make another one. it would still be profitable for them. I agree, but they just there we are. Also, if you haven't seen, the stickers are fixed and they are finally bigger. But on the other hand, I had to make them more simple. But I think it's a good result. And also the songs are longer as well. Nintendo and Game Freak are normally dumb. Changing from everyone to... Oh yeah, that was the thing, right? From everyone to another age. It is not a major thing. I agree, but at the same time, I kind of understand a little bit what they're doing. It is not a big deal for them for sure. Like, even the kids will like ask their parents to buy their games no matter what. Oh, you wanna drink the coffee? It's spilled. We got back here, let's check the gossip. Repetitive. Jesus, is there a way out of this? No matter what we pick, we are going to find the bills again, right? It's because they always want to look nice. I see. But then they had worse things in there for kids, in my opinion, than just like, let's say, the game corner, you know. I'm not saying that the game corner should be promoted for kids. I do understand what they are saying or what they're doing. But like the Pokemon games are dark AF. Especially with the villains of the Pokemon games. Especially Pokemon X and Y, for example. So some things in there are not good for kids. And then they will not like look good or be still nice, you know. What I'm saying is that there are worse things in the games that are already somewhat bad for the kids. Yeah, Game Freak Pokemon Company probably wants to decrease or keep it decreased the rating of the game and never really raise it. Yeah. Even while milking players releasing always two copies of the same game, forcing players to get them both or make the trades, right? Or especially when you read the Poke... Oh yeah, good call. The Pokedex entries? What is the villain team of X and Y? It is the Team Flare. And then the leader is Lysander. Lysander? Yeah, Lysander. I say that as an example because there is like explicit death in that game, basically. He tries to destroy the he tries to pretty much steal life energy from other Pokemon and people to resurrect the beloved Pokemon of his. Because in his mind, he he wants to keep the beauty of things, but he does it in a very messed up way of like, in order to keep the beauty of things, I need to steal the life energy of other things to keep the beauty of things. I was actually watching a video of Canal do Camaleão. He's like the greatest PokeTuber of Brazil. And he made a whole discussion about Lysander and how Lysander was like a... He had like a very good idea of a villain, but the execution was not as great, and that's how he's not very remarkable, or many people kind of hate him and stuff. But for him, the YouTuber, he likes him a lot because the things he, let's say, believed or he kind of fought for were something actually very interesting regarding like a villain, right? Or for a villain plot. It's just that the game did not do a good job on keeping the villain, let's say, um, Like a remarkable villain. He was not a very strong villain regarding like if you battle him, you can easily win. Or the game in general was an easy game. He was not too remarkable. The execution had flaws, but his ideals could have been more explored and make him a much better character, basically. But it's because of this, because there is some very messed up things he believed, regarding. He was a very contrasting um, character in his goals, basically. And then also Lysander, people believe he died. I don't think it is confirmed, but from the things you see, it is well known or like well accepted by the community that he died, but it's not confirmed actually. You can only remember Team Rocket being the villain. No, man, like Team Aqua, Team Magma, Team Galactic. There was a special online episode not that long ago on Pokemon Channel about him. Yes, that's the episode that brought this conversation. Yes, it is the Pokemon Evolution episode that shows a battle between Lysander and the protagonist of the X and Y game, right? It is funny that people disregard good villains like like in X and Y and Black and White, and usually only remember Giovanni. So you also like Lysander, Gabriel? I never really hated him, but also he was not too remarkable to me. But after watching that video that I said, I started to think about the things that were enlightened to me. Like I never really stopped to think about that way. And I should rewatch the video to like remember exactly the points that the YouTuber listed as like, oh, he's a good villain actually for this, and that, because now as you can see, I'm struggling to remember. But when I watched the video, I was like, oh yeah, you know what? You have a point in there. Maybe he's not as a bad villain as like most of the community talk about. And he could have been a more interesting villain to develop for sure. Regarding the Black and White episode of this same Pokemon channel releasing some videos about the villains, even though Black and White is not my favorite, it's actually my least favorite generation, that episode was epic. So, Gabriel, I hope you have watched it. The Black and White Ghetsis episode. That episode had quality. It did impress me a lot. Team Magma only wanted more continent or more land for the Pokemon, and Team Aqua only wanted more ocean for the Pokemon. Yeah, they were extremists. Wait, extremists, not villains. Wait, but I disagree. Why an extremist is not a villain? It is, in my opinion. Of course, it depends, but in their situation, I see them as a villain. Like, uh, unless you say no, no, no. Even if you think about the Pokemon, like, oh, they want more land for the Pokemon to live in. How cute! Yes, let's give more land for Pokemon to live. No, no, no. They are a villain for the water Pokemon. So I see them as a villain still. Yes, I know Black and White is like your favorite Pokemon game, isn't it? Or generation for the plot. I agree that the plot in Black and White it is something else, but it is not enough to make it like a favorite game for me. I understand the plot was amazing regarding its originality and deepness, and it was so off the rest, but it was not enough to make it a fantastic game to me. It's because of the atmosphere. I don't know, the atmosphere of those Black and White games felt a lot like a generic reboot of Gen 1, but I know it's not, but it's what I felt. It's not what it is actually. It's weird to describe, but I did not feel as enthusiastic when I was playing the games like in other generations. I almost said franchises. In other generations. Yeah, you said story wise. I understand. Regarding that, I shall not disagree or say otherwise. Also, hi Scap, what's up, man? We are talking about Pokemon here, Scap. When are you going to start playing some Pokemon yourself? They didn't have a bad intention exactly, but then Subaru, bad intention for who? It's a bad intention for, let's say, people even like if they start raising the water levels, the ocean levels, they're going to flood some cities, people will die, and it's bad for them. Like it is a consequence of their goals basically, and that could be something bad, like something a villain could be responsible for. I don't know, man. I think it is still a villain situation. I understand you're saying that they went too far, but that's another reason why they cause so much damage to the other people, to the other Pokemon, to the balance of. Dude, if you know what happens once you kind of get to the climax of Team Magma and Team Aqua, what they did in there could be like destroying Earth because of the unbalance of the natural forces, right? So getting to that point is like very, very dangerous. And they were like careless. What was the goal of Team Galactic? To be honest, I don't know for sure anymore, but if I had to kind of guess what I remember, I think Cyrus wanted to recreate the world, wasn't it? There are too many other games you're more interested in. By the way, Scap, one game that you recommended me to get or like to play someday, I got it on this Halloween sale. It was Blossom Tales. I think you actually played it already, right? And did you know there will be a sequel? When I was browsing it on Steam, I saw it's getting a sequel. And it had a very good price. It was actually the lowest price for Blossom Tales. So I did get it, and let's see if I can play it anytime soon. Not too soon because you know how long things taking here, but I am really willing to play it. Let's say maybe in a year, or maybe in another break between RPG games or long games. I also want to play Evoland. I also got Evoland. Speaking of Pokemon, I posted a video about a very weird Pokemon randomizer mod on Discord. It's bonkers. Okay, so I need to watch that, and I need to watch Subaru's video of like Far Cry 6 meets a Brazilian band. It's like when everything goes wrong, they realize how everything went wrong. Not? Do you mean like they redeem? Not redeem. Redemption. It's like they have a redemption moment. Honestly, I cannot remember that. I can be wrong because my memories are old, or like I cannot remember things entirely anymore. It's been forever. But I really do not remember such things. Like I think they went crazy up until the end. I don't remember a moment of like I'm sorry I caused this. I want to leave or something. No, I think they were nuts up until the end. That's why you actually fight them a last time. I don't know, Subaru. I think especially Cyrus. Cyrus is a villain that did not step back. Okay, about his end, I do remember. Like he was crazy up until the end. He's one of the craziest villains in Pokemon. You still have to play Earthbound, and then Alundra. Oh my God, Alundra! Alundra used to be a a nickname of mine in the past. There was this friend of mine that used to call me Alundra because Alan, right? But my name is actually Alan, right? So he used to say Alundra. And then you pre-ordered Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. Why 5 in particular? When things went out of control, I actually don't remember. I think that those villains they stay quiet. When you are solving the situation, the villains kind of hide themselves a little bit, but I do not remember them showing some sort of redemption. And then you still have to continue it. I have been consumed with Hollow Knight. Earlier today, Atachan was very hyped for the NVIDIA leaks escape. Have you seen the NVIDIA leaks escape? By the way, we also have been talking a lot about that. Do you know what I'm talking about? The NVIDIA leaks? The games that are supposedly being under the developments to be released? There are two. I mean, there are more, but especially two games on those leaks that I can see yourself kind of going nuts because they are kind of like some of your favorites. I hope you have heard about that. It happened this week. Gabriel was actually the first person that told me about it on Discord. But yeah, okay, so maybe you are you got those news because Silk Song was on the leak as well. So we're saying that to recreate the world is not necessarily a bad object. Subaru, are you a villain, Subaru? Subaru, what the heck, man? It is not a bad objective, especially if you consider how unfair the world is. I mean, but he wanted to really destroy everything, destroy even the good of the world, you know? The problem is if whoever is going to recreate it, if he has a disturbed mind. But dude, it's not fair. It is not fair to the people that are good-hearted, for example. Like, it is a very selfish objective in the end. Even if like the world is unfair, nature is unfair, could there be a perfect world? I doubt it. You know, even if somebody comes up with a new world, a new universe, a new dimension, it's still going to have its problems. It is unfair. You heard about that, so you know about Final Fantasy IX and Chrono Cross, right? I'm very excited, especially for Chrono Cross. You still need a new GPU, but weren't you upgrading your computer recently? Okay, so we're saying it's not fair with the rest. Like, he agrees that it is not necessarily fair with like everybody. But I still think it is selfish. Like, you want to change the world because it is unfair. And then you need to destroy everything to make your own creation. It is a bit unfair. Because you are dealing with, like, other people's lives that have nothing to do with yours. And then this talk is kind of like the game right now. We are stuck in a bad world that we don't know how to exit it. But but I think I understand what's your point in here. You are saying that because they want a better world, even if they need to get rid of the previous, it is something quotation mark good. But it's like too extreme. And it is unfair, you know, it is going to destroy good in the middle of evil and bad. It is too much. Like, it is not something that should be happening. At least it is too extreme. But I know in the end they wanted to make a better world, but what is better for you is not necessarily better for the others. You know, it is very complicated. You forgot about that though? Are you kidding me? I was like, man, Scap is probably going crazy right now because of those two news. He's like already pre-ordering, even though it's just a rumor. How could you? It's actually what I'm the most excited about the leak, especially Chrono Cross. Like, I wanna see finally how is it going to look like with new graphics. The music could be better as well, or like not better, but you know, with a different remix or a different orchestra. I'm excited for that. And then Final Fantasy IX remaster, right? Isn't it the remaster? Final Fantasy IX, the remaster will be a whole new game. I mean, I hope they stick to the original idea, but it is going to really be a big change. But I still prefer the Chrono Cross news. Like, I was hoping for some Chrono Cross news for a while, especially for the Smash Brothers announcement. I was like, Chrono for Smash, please. Guys, I'm sending the poll for this one. Should we enter home again or should we check the surroundings again? I'm now not sure because we kind of pretty much checked many things about this dimension we got stuck into. If there is like a way out of it, I now have no clues of where it could be. Maybe it is still inside home, but I don't know. I'm very lost now. I'm feeling bad as well that this is such a depressing dimension, right, in the game. I'm now hoping there is a good ending for our character because he's living the Groundhog Day here. Which, fun fact, is my birthday. We are entering. Oh, we are not entering actually. We are actually checking the surroundings again. Okay. Suburbia and then the bills, right? I have the feeling we just like looked. Uh, like, is there something there behind my house? And then no, so I'm back. I'm entering home. That's what I think that happened here. We did not really walk through the neighborhood. Okay, so we have the news and the cartoons. I'm going to pick the news because the cartoons were like dull, right? So the news will be depressing, right? And then more bills. What if there is like something in here that, oh my god, is this is this like a depressing take on Animal Crossing? I will explain myself right now. What if our way out of this situation in the game is that we need to pay the bills and get rid of them? That's why we are working as well. And then only once the bills are over, we have a ticket to go out of this or to get out of this. I think this is Animal Crossing in a nutshell because in Animal Crossing you are always paying the bills. Always. You think you're free? You think you're happy? You think you can make your own decisions and like live your life? Tom Nook is just behind you, like seeing everything you do, and he is always charging you. Yeah, guys, this is Animal Crossing for sure. Team Plasma, if I'm not mistaken, had a situation of being corrupted. Team Plasma. Team Plasma is from Black and White, right? Yes. They had that, yes. But they didn't have a bad objective. I will say that they. You should go check the Pokemon Evolutions episode about that, though, because there is a moment in that episode that you do have that conflict of like, are they really bad or good regarding their goals? I will say that they probably didn't have a 100% bad 100% bad goal, but at the same time, their truth doesn't mean that it's the only truth. So basically, are they right that if Pokemon were free from Pokeballs and like nobody could have their own Pokemon, could they be like sharing a good life with humans? Yes. But that's one episode, and I also think the games will also show that even if Pokemons are kind of captured by the trainers and they need to live with them kind of forced, they can still have a good life. So basically, that's the conflict of like they kind of impose or like they kind of stick to the idea that Pokemon, in order to be happy, they need to be free. Although that's not fully true because there are Pokemon that can be happy even with humans, and then they don't consider that. So yes, are they right? Somewhat, yes, but they are ignoring that there are Pokemon that prefer to be with humans or that could be happy with humans. Maybe the situation is that, at least in the Pokemon universe, the problem is not the Pokemon itself. The problem are the humans that mistreat or like don't take good care of the Pokemon. the bad trainers. And then that becomes part of Black and White too. It's like the non-corrupted Team Plasma members trying to make the good. By the way, did I make a poll for this? I don't remember. Let's go for paying the bills because I do have this theory now that maybe we can only escape from this life if we can finish our bills. Computer? Yeah, my game is now kind of frozen, so let me wait. There we go. It is now saying endless. Was it endless before or was it eternal? The children. We went for conversation, let's see the argument, but it is going to be bad, right? Ungrateful. The bed's back, blanket, the breakfast, toast, the commuting, furniture, the computer is back, procrastinate. Since we went for tidying our tie before, let's lose the tie. Scalded. Okay, this is new, a microwave. We can either cook or clean the microwave. Although, even though this is new, I don't think this is going to save us. So I'm now curious, which one is your favorite Pokemon game? Wait, was my stream down? Oh no, did I have a disconnection again? I felt it was only the game. Well, I think I'm back now, I hope. Sabru thinks that we are going to explode the dish inside of the microwave. You have some delay now? I'm not sure if it is because of my computer or is it because of your internet, right? We are cooking, let's see. Is it popcorn or like maybe a not a cupcake, but you know when you make a somewhat cake inside of a mug? Beeping. I mean, beeping is good. It means it's ready, right? The food is ready. That's not bad. And then we got to the desk. We went for the papers before, right? But there are multiple answers for the papers too, so maybe I should make a poll for this. Because we went for the papers and then we went for shredding the papers, but there was a second option. Maybe the second option could be better. I'm now kinda glad that Atakan kinda went to bed and sleep because look at us right now, we are stuck here forever. And boy, this is hard. This mode right here is not easy. We had many deaths in the beginning, and even though we are not dying, we are stuck. Do you remember if we picked emails in here? I don't think so, right? We had the emails um, moment, but not from the desk. Summer would pick Heart Gold Soul Silver as his favorite. Me too. It is my favorite generation, and the remake was amazing. I think it was like it was not something that we were picking. It was like a random um, a random word that showed to us when it's starting the cycle from the computer. Yeah, computer, and then emails or procrastinate. That's the one, right? So those emails are not the same, basically. Actually, you prefer Ruby Sapphire. Ruby Sapphire used to be my second to least favorite, but now, I mean, now it's not that as well because of Sword and Shield. I don't like Sword and Shield. I gotta play it myself. I got, but I don't think I will like it that much. But now, little by little, I'm growing some love to Ruby Sapphire. The more I see it, the more I like it. Yeah, emails would be the different option, but papers also has something different. So let's go for papers. Never mind, they kind of they changed it. Let's talk to him again. Okay, man, we're back home again. A phone call. Last time it was a scammer, right? Let's ignore. Wait, wait. Something is changing now? Should we keep on ignoring? I will keep on ignoring, guys. I hope that's the same decision you would be making. Because if we answer, it's going to be the scammer. Okay, I'm now testing if I can make the scammer to like give up on us. Is it really going to be ringing forever? Oh my god, I think it will. Last chance. We gotta take the phone. Is it a scammer again? Back to the bills. I ignored it, man. I ignored it a lot and nothing changed. A dog? So we do have a dog. Where was the dog? Like we, when I was like hoping for a dog existence, there was no dog. But now I'm not. Oh no. But now they are going to crush my dreams, right? They are going to do like, oh, you have a dog, but the dog doesn't want to play with you, or like the dog is biting you. Yeah, I think they will crush our dreams. This is very cruel, by the way, that they have a pet in the game and they will even make it, bad. This is hopeless. We are back home, yes. I decided to enter the door. Ah, this is going to be so bad. This dog is starving because of how many times we went back home and then we did not feed him. Yeah. He probably hates us. Hi, Chill Mode. How are you, man? Chill Modes, join us on the decisions, please, because we gotta escape from this loop. We are stuck in a horrible reality. Like, it's a reality that everything goes bad. Uh, Atakan was even saying that this is like the Murphy's Law reality, and he was right on that. We should feed the dog. Let's go. This is like beyond bad. Can we save the dog? No, don't ignore the dog's sick. Come on. I swear to God, what the heck is... Imagine if this is a glitch. It's like the odd game glitch. It happens to some players, you cannot escape. But I doubt this is a glitch. This is a maze. But we have been everywhere. A Tamagotchi Digimon. Do you remember Digimon? Still chill mode? Do you miss Digimon? Should we play more of Digimon? I thought we were done with Digimon chill mode. Don't mention the forbidden words in here, man. Don't mention it. I'm joking. Yeah, it could be like Digimon. My Digimon used to get sick, right? But I was hoping that the dog in here had more hopes or a better life than some of my Digimon back there. We are back to the office. Let's take the elevator. Is it still broken? Somebody's saying, where is Morpheus? Showing up and then giving us the choice between the pills. The elevator is still broken. We are still reading the emails. Guys? Guys! They replied! My crazy theory of like maybe someone could reply the message, it is happening. They replied the spam message. Please be a portal. What if it is somebody that's also stuck in this? Is that bad though? Ah! Lights! Is it a portal? Blinding lights for a portal. I stranger, hello? Can you take us out of this dimension because we hate it? 80 more weeks, here we go, Scap. You know it, right? We are starting Digimon World 2 next. No, not that soon though. I may play that someday, but not soon, and I won't go as long as Digimon World 1. No, not at all. But I think I found the solution to this. He's nodding. An offer. I take it. Anything is better than the life we have on this dimension. Yes. Okay. What is the... Okay, now I need you guys to help me out. We are almost like living this dreadful world, but then there could be traps, right? When you get, let's say, the most excited is when you could also be committing more mistakes. So I need you guys to help me out in here. Should we take the offer for freedom right away, like no question about it? Or should we, maybe negotiate or like get more informed about this? In the end, we are actually dealing with a person who sent us an email that was a spam. And can we trust this person? I could not trust anybody else in the game. Like, not even our children. Our dog was also not helping us out. Our boss ignores us or like doesn't care for us. The phone calls were bad as well. Could we go for this? We have a tie, are you kidding me? I need to decide this. What is the price? Okay, this turned dark quick. The price for freedom is my family? Wait, this is a lot. I think wait. I think I know. Now everything makes sense to me right now. Let me give you the details. The person that's talking to us right now is Subaru, because Subaru was with this talk on the chat of like, what if they had good goals, but they went too far with their objective and then consequences happened, but for the good they had to happen. This is Subaru negotiating with us, like, I have freedom, isn't that what you want? So no matter what it takes, no matter your family, no matter your boss, no matter your world, you still want to do this, right? I see, I see. Well, Subaru is on the chat. I think he wants to go for the family. Let's see what else is going to happen. The children are boring. The dog is dying. Subaru, Subaru. But they are still there. Like, they still deserve respect. Let's not destroy our world, even though it's an awful world. Unless this is some sort of, the Avengers Ultimate. And then you can change the world in ways to save everybody. If everybody's coming with us, then sure. But then no, this guy is kind of asking for our family. S- Wait, I'm now confused. Somebody made Bort as a Twitch TV emote. I cannot believe that happened because Bort was such a important Twitch plays Pokemon emote. I'm now shocked you are using it, Saber. Take? Okay, Saber was the only one that voted, right? Because take our family then. This is a bad ending for sure. It's not. What? Okay, this was the biggest messed up thing. Not only in this game, but this is like Tales of Symphonia messed up levels. At least we have feelings. I appreciate we at least having feelings. We just entered the freaking drama movie universe. Jesus. It's like the Vin Diesel family Fast and Furious. Chill mode, I wish, because in here this was definitely not Fast and Furious. Maybe Furious or Angry works, but it was the slow and depressing word. That's a more fitting name. Okay, so we are finally leaving this awful situation, but we got rid of our family. Although our family did not love us back, but sure, this is still like wrong. We're back. Wait, no, 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 no. What just happened here? We got a portal, but we did not enter the portal. And then now we're back home in the same awful dimension with options to cry or to shout. So, are we regretting seeing the portal? We like, okay, that's the portal, good, but I feel bad about it, so I do not want to enter it. So let me go back home and Sobble. Not Sobble. Sobble is the Pokemon. And Sob. Where is the. Wait, OS? What do you mean by OS? OS the cake? Oh, wait, never mind. You mean where is the cake, right? Do you mean the cake is a lie? The portal is a lie? Oh yeah, it was inside the wreckage in the desert. Yes, inside of the wreckage in the desert, there was an option for us to be shouting. And then I was like, shouting in here? That wouldn't change anything, right? Let's go for the other option. And then shouting is back. Could we test it out? Could it really have a meaning that I cannot know? Or should we just cry over our decisions and then, we lost our family now? Or who knows what happened to them? We are shouting? Yes, I'm curious about shouting because second time today this shows up and I wonder how useful that could be. Family? Wait, so we still have our family? Or is this a different family? Silence. Guys, welcome to Silent Hill now. What the heck is going on? Our home is empty. Oh no, okay, never mind. Silent Hill playthrough is over. We went back home. We asked for family, or like we were shouting for our family. Nobody was there because, of course, we kind of, ditched the family. Family's gone, yes. All of that, cycle of the Groundhog Day for this awful ending to this character. Are you kidding me? This was cruelty. Cruelty in a game. And I will also say that this game has some messed up ideas for family, right? Because in the previous mode quest, it was all about family again with like horrible solutions. And now this. The poor guy had to live in a loop that was completely sad and boring. And now he's like left alone. But that was actually our. Wait, wait a second. Why are they putting us back to the main screen? Did we just beat the Dimensions game? Because when they throw us back to the beginning, it is like you beat the game. Because if it was just a bad ending, they would throw us back to the to like the bed, right? Wake up or snooze. They threw us back to the beginning, to the main menu. That was the end? I'm now thinking that was the end. And it seems that the only way for us to find our way back home was by giving up of our family. So we kind of accomplished the objective of going back home, but then we were left alone. And then that could also answer why was it so hard for us to leave that dimension. But then how could we get that easily to that dimension in case that was like the last dimension, the one that you beat the game? What do you guys think about this? Do you think we beat it? Because I'm starting to think we beat it. Even though that was a very like depressing ending, and also easy to get but hard to leave. Do you remember if you were getting sent back to the main menu, if not by accomplishing the ending of the game? Because I do not remember that. So we're saying that maybe there are multiple endings. Yeah, you know what? I would wanna agree with you on that. Yes. I just wish that I could remember if we had this sort of situation happening to us. Remember when we decided to check the urn, and then there was the frog, and then the frog was a princess, and then we married, and then we kind of got to like a real end of like a somewhat good and happy ending. I wish I could remember if after getting that, if we were sent back to the main menu. Maybe we were, and then I'm now forgetting about that. But you know what? I think that this week I will go back to the VOD and kind of check that out. Because yes, I believe or I have the feeling there is more to this. Like, are you serious? Although we kind of made a good progression for a single day, and considering like everything that happened, like we chatted a lot and we had a lot of game overs. I think we progressed less than that in the other modes for the first day, I think. Several things we went back to the bed and then waking up or snoozing. Yeah, that's what I would expect after getting to a game over or some sort of game over, but we will be investigating more of this next not next Sunday, because next Sunday I don't think I'll be streaming. I think I'll be busy watching the skating event. So in 2 weeks, we'll be back to Dimensions. I don't think we should jump into the next mode because we still have this questioning if that was really it. So be exploring the dimensions again. Also because I want to see more dimensions. We only got to two of them. One was the desert, and the other one was a horrifying dimension that we are stuck in a freaking workaholical, depressing world. Jesus. But yes, I think I will cut it in here. Unfortunately, on that depressing note, because that was awful, like what happened to the character. But guys, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope that we can get a somewhat more cheerful ending or result or outcome in 2 weeks. And yes, I wish you a good night and a great week. Take care, stay safe, and goodbye.